Check, check 1 2, check 1 2. Hey guys, what's up? Little late, I guess. Let's go see if I'm on live. Let's see if we're live yet. Let's check this and double this up. Oh hey guys. Oh wow. Is anyone there? Hey guys. Let's check the sound. Let's go over here and check the sound. I'm downstairs, man. I'm downstairs. I hope everything is cool with everyone. It's a little bit. It's great to see everyone here. Anna's here. Quill's here. Daniela's here. It's great to see everyone. Although that was kind of a couple hours ago. I had a nap. Hey Lucky, what's up? I hope everything is cool. Let me I'm just checking out to see the sound and see how we look live and all of that kind of stuff. Is everything cool, Lucky? Hey Quill, you're back. It's great to see you guys. I'm just checking the sound out here and see what's up.
Luxury Casino Ontario. Always highest rated.
Wow, well there are a lot of ads, that's for sure. Ads are okay. For me they are. What's up guys? Wow. Check. Check, check. I'm not actually hearing any sound. You guys hearing any sound? Check, check. Alright, we good. I don't see any chat on the screen though. Is that like a normal thing? Whatever. I should switch over to the other thing, right? We're in the basement. Oh no, because I'm using green screen. Oh, let's just chill out. Oh, there you are. I can see Lucky over there. Oh, what's up, everyone? I had a bit of a nap. I was going to come on earlier, but I had a bit of a nap. I was talking to Simone for a bit, and I was goofing around with Simone for a bit, and then I was going to come on earlier, but then I took a nap. And I wasn't going to come on until later today. It's Tuesday today, so I have to do some videos for you guys. But right now, it's time to chill out. It's time to chill out and see what's going on with everyone. Oh, man. What's up, guys? Anything new? Let's check the astrology and see what's going on. As we're hanging out here, we might as well check the astrology and do a little bit of work. It's weird for me. The sound is a little weird down here. It's like I really muffled up the room a bit. Whereas upstairs is quite echoey. It echoes quite a bit. You cool, Quill? Are you having a wonderful day? Is everyone having a wonderful day, man? Let's pull up the Astro and see what's going on for today. Let's just pull it up. I'm in an interesting mood. Tomorrow's more meditation and Buddhist stuff. Today I have to do a little work for you guys. And everything is cool. My buddy's here. He's crashed out upstairs. He's going to work today. Or he works every day. He's doing his thing. Oh, let's not take a picture of this like this. Let's turn it into this first. Let's animate the wheel first. Well, Mercury's going direct, but not yet. Have a look at this. Mercury's going direct, but not yet. Oh, wow. You'll see that. So this is the chart for the 25th, which is today. Mercury's still retrograde, like solid retrograde. Let's see when it changes direction. So you'll have, you guys, we're all going to continue to have these Mercury retrograde problems for another couple of days. But it's like, so we'll continue to have technical problems. like computer problems, like car problems. Like I told you, the weirdest thing, that my thing in the Mustang started going a little. Look, and the light just went flickery right here. So like, these are things, man. These are going to continue. These computer problems, phone problems, the it's going to continue. There's no reason to stress it out. There's no reason to get super excited. Oh wow, is that what we look like on screen? That's huge. I should make this picture bigger. That's crazy. Oh well, we'll leave it like that. And so, anyways, so here we go. So up here, so this is the clock, right? The calendar. So if we move it forward one, are these days? Holy shit, man. Well, that's it right there. That's it right here, guys. It's November 30th. We're out in November 30th, and today's the 5th. So that's it. I can't imagine too much good happening. I imagine computer problems, like some of you guys are gonna run out of gas, that kind of stuff. You're going to the worst part of your city to slay demons on the street. Oh my god, man. Well, you know, you might as well. You might as well. If that's what you're doing, then you might as well do it. Look at this big water sign coming up. You can see Venus is already here. No, it's not here. Venus is at... You can see that right now Mercury and Venus are doing their crossing thing. I talked about this in the horoscopes. Mercury is what you're thinking about. Right? Mercury is what you're thinking about. And Venus is what you attract. And it's also love. So lovers from the past obviously are going to return. I'm spending a lot of time talking about girls from the past. Right? Obviously. And how you make money from the past, right? Venus is rapport. How you make your love, how you make your money. All of that's, and Mercury is what you think about. And all that stuff is kind of coming together right now. But you're going to see that Venus is moving on. So if you didn't catch, not only is Venus moving on, Venus is moving into this grand trine energy. So although it's not really peaking today, well, it kind of peaks today and tomorrow. Look at this. You should probably buy lottery tickets, man. So Mercury's kind of leaving the fray here, and Venus is popping in and doing its thing. So you guys should probably buy lottery tickets. Seriously. And this should be quite an interesting week for love, man. This should be a very interesting week for love, especially for the water signs. So I think you guys should go out there and do it. I don't know. It's a little difficult for me. Like you know, it's difficult. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. It's I don't really want to get out there. I don't really want to get out there. I don't really want to meet anybody. I don't really want to talk to anybody. It's been a bad year for me. I don't really want to meet anybody new. I don't really want to start dating anybody. I don't really want anyone in my life. But it's interesting. It's interesting. You know, one of the things I'm learning right now is I really am kind of antisocial. I am. And you know, like a bunch of people are social, like they like a lot of people, they talk to a lot of people, or they go hang out with other people and stuff. I'm not really I guess I really am antisocial. I'm learning that I really am. And that's okay, man. That's okay. I'm not really looking to that, you know. So we'll take it one step at a time and see what's going on. All right, next. Next. I'm trying to see what's going on with our thing, but I have different screens downstairs here. Oh, we're not going to do that. Well, that's what's going on, guys. So that's what's going on. I could probably tell you a little bit more about what's going on. So the sun has finally moved on to Sagittarius, right? The sun is these guys have moved on over here. No big deal. Mars and the sun have moved on into optimistic Sagittarius. So optimistic, expressive, long distance, teaching, philosophical, direct to the point. Sagittarius. It also kind of kicks off the Christmas season, sort of, or holiday season, But Sagittarius is like holiday time. So we're entering into holiday time. Except that these guys, see, holiday time is quite fiery. Hey, Lise, what's up? Yeah, I'm kind of in hermit mode. I'm not really interested in meeting anybody. Like, I'm really not. I thought about it, and I think about it all the time. But we've been talking a lot, right? About a lot of different girls and a lot of different things. And I was thinking about, I was thinking about different people, and like I don't know, man. I don't think, I have mixed feelings about a lot of stuff. You don't really, like, I don't think, like, you have to be kind of a special person to get through to me. And for all the people that I met in 2025, although there were some great people, they're not, I'm not interested, man. Like, I'm kind of interested, but not interested. Like, they didn't really step up to the plate, and they're not really worth it. And that's what we were talking about last night. Not to be mean to anyone or anything, but a lot of the stuff I saw in the thing, it's not worth it for me. It's just not. It's not worth it. I spent all this time, Quill. I spent all this time. Festivus. Yeah, it really is Festivus. I spent all this time trying to finally be free in life. There's no reason to go trap myself all of a sudden. I'm at this stage in life where I'm absolutely blessed. There's no reason to go cause a problem, man. So there's no reason to stress out, man. So, like, I'm good. I'm not stressing out about anything. All right, next. It's fascinating, but I think we should move on to other things, man. In all honesty, I think we should move on to other things. The energy's changing. Watch this. So this here looks like this, right? You can very clearly see the progression there, right? You can see that it looks like that. And I could like draw, like, that's what it is, okay? That's what the picture looks like. There's no sense in me like super describing it, but that's what it looks like. So right now in this Christmas season, okay, right now the sun is here moving in this direction, and this is Sag, and this is Scorpio. And right now the sun is crossing into Sagittarius, and sometimes Venus and or Mercury, but let's talk about Venus. Sometimes Venus is over here, and sometimes Venus is over here with relation to the sun. You know, Quill, that's exactly what it is. Don't go chase a trap. And they already lied to me. So they already lied to me, and I'm already the catch. And it just makes me, there is no one for me. There is no one. I'm gifted. There's no one for me. I'm gifted. Do you know how many people, like, there's like nobody. There's like nobody, zero. So like, there's no point. So for me, there's no point in even looking, because I'm not like a regular person, and I was talking to my buddy about this yesterday, and like, I don't think I could do it. I don't even know what a normal person is. I don't even know what a normal person who goes to a normal job is. I have no idea. I've never dated one, and I'm never going to. So I don't really see the point, man. All right, let's go back to work. Let's go back to work. But you're right, Quill. You're totally right. You guys you're right about this. Okay, so this is a different type of Venus. So sometimes, say this is your birthday, right? So this picture that I'm showing you guys, I know some of you guys understand, but most people looking at this talk about it, but have no idea what they're talking about. Zero idea. And when you look at this like this, you're going to see if this is birthday, right? Let's change it up. So this is the birthday right there. And sometimes when you go through your birthday, hey Joyo, what's up? Welcome back. Sometimes when you go through your birthday, so, like you could see it. Like sometimes Venus is over here and sometimes it's over here, and it means something completely different. Just like sometimes the moon is over here and sometimes the moon is over there, and it means something different. So this particular Christmas season, Venus is slow to enter Sagittarius. Sometimes, okay, so let's erase a bunch of this. So this is it right now. Venus is in Scorpio, right there. Venus in Scorpio. So sometimes Venus enters Sagittarius before the sun, and sometimes it enters after the sun. And right now is a time when Venus is entering after the sun. So this particular side, and that means love and attraction and your money are behind the sun. So, and when I call it behind the sun, because it's lagging a bit, it's in Scorpio. Although right now it makes it a morning star. Venus is considered the morning star right now. So what happens is love and optimism, right? Love, optimism, expansion. You're seeing it, but it means and Mars is there, so you're aggressively kind of going after some certain things. But over here, behind the sun, Venus and Mercury, especially Mercury's retrograde, these guys, it's going to be a little slow to jump in. It's going to be a little slower to jump into the Christmas spirit because all of that stuff is behind the sun. So many people are not feeling the love around them right now. Many people are not making the money. They're not seeing the money. For Venus has to be over here for you guys to see the money. Venus has to be over here for you guys to see the love and the money. Where Venus is right now, you're not seeing the love and money, or you're not feeling the love and money. Not that there's not love around you. Not that there aren't a million guys staring at you. Not that there aren't a million girls who want to talk to you. Not that there aren't like a million people watching your videos in the background or stuff. But love is in the background, man. It's secret relationships. It's someone has a crush on you. It's someone like you don't necessarily see, right? It's behind the scenes. And that's what's happening right now. The same is with your money, right? Maybe a bunch of you guys are putting in the long hours and you're not getting paid. You're not seeing, right? The sun is what you see. You're not seeing the Venus, which is the money. And that sucks, man. Not only that, Venus is in Scorpio. so this really sets it up for secret relationships, man. A lot of secret, sexy, fun time, right? Venus in Scorpio is a lot of sexy, fun time. I'm Scorpio. We're water signs. A lot of us are water signs. Oh, it's your daughter's birthday tomorrow. Oh, that's wonderful. That's really sweet. Hey, Joyo, are you asking about a Capricorn and a Virgo? Is that what you're asking? If a Capricorn and a Virgo are going to get together? Is that what you're asking? Joyo, are you asking if that Capricorn and that Virgo are going to get together? She'll be 24. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. Congratulations. Oh, that's really sweet. I don't think Virgos are getting married right now. I think Virgos are getting divorced. I think Virgos and Scorpios are both getting divorced right now. So, J.O., that's my answer to that question. I'd gladly look at the charts, but I'm not looking at charts for free. I don't look at charts for free. I used to write for the newspaper, horoscopes for the newspapers, which means no one you guys in your life ever talked to, except for me, has done that. So, like, I'm not doing any questions for free. But, I'm not looking at your charts for free, but, like, seriously, man. The Virgos are not getting together, and Virgos are having problems in relationships right now. All right, next. So let's get back to this. So there are different types of situations. Hey Anna, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. It's great to see you. It's great to see you. I hope everything is cool. I'm just describing it. So the energy right now. Like if you watch horoscope videos, you'll see they'll be talking about Mercury retrograde turning direct, and they'll be talking about the sun entering Sagittarius, and they're going to talk about the big water trine. Hey Lane, baby, what's up? I hope everything is cool. Yeah, AnnaL, of course, man. Of course you can. Of course you can. Let's look at the charts. Yeah, let's look at your charts. Go ahead. Make sure you type everything in. Yeah, I'd love to look at your charts. Cap and Virgo, NCIS. Yeah, for sure. For sure, right? For sure. I don't see Virgos getting together with anyone soon. Virgos have divorce energy in their chart, like solid divorce energy. So I don't really see that happening. Libra, maybe. Libra might get... Yeah, I don't really see that happening today. Maybe in the future. Maybe next summer they would. Like, for real, next summer. But I don't see Virgos doing anything well right now. They're all getting divorced. Yeah, Virgo's love-wise all over the place. It'll settle down, man. It'll settle down. Okay, it's not like that forever. But it's a little all over the place right now. Hey, Chris, what's up? Oh, I'm good. I'm a little chilly because it's cold. This room is a little bit cold, right? I'm back downstairs. This room's a little cold. And I feel a little gross. I ate... The pizza was really good. We ate really healthy yesterday, but... I drank a couple of beers, and I feel a little pudgy. But I worked out good yesterday. I had a nice run. I did a little bit of calisthenic-y stuff. I'm pretty good, man. I'm pretty good. Today we'll shoot some videos. I wanted to come on earlier. I told Simone I was coming on earlier. but I didn't make it. I took a nap. And then I woke up right now, so that's the deal. Anyways, we'll look at Anna's charts, and we'll look at Anna's guys, and we'll see what's going on. Actually, it's fun. I like looking at Anna's charts. Oh my god. Oh man, everything is good. Actually, everything is good. It's a little expensive. Days are a little expensive right now. Oh, my head's itchy. It's like things are a little expensive right now. I'm not really doing anything for work, and it's a little expensive, and I'm not sure, man. I watched one of these. Holy shit! Today we're throwing some people under the bus. I watched this psychic thing called Psychic Cafe or something yesterday, and I asked them. They had like 4 people watching. All right, like 4 people watching. And I'm watching, and I'm like, so I'm trolling a little, right? Anyways, there are different types of Venuses, different types of suns, different types of Mercury retrograde, and what we're going through astrologically, there's a little bit more in the energy. It's a little more nuanced. The astrological energy is a little bit more nuanced than people are saying. But like, oh, well, that's why we come here, right? It's like that everywhere. No way. Did you put it in the tip note? Oh, thanks, Anna. Let's look at your charts. It's going to be fun. Now, how do I... They changed... How do I put the timestamps back here? Whoops. Not like that. All right. Anna's in. You're in the times... I'll put timestamp properly. I put you in the description box so you can find it. Let me pull up my stuff. Yeah, it's been expensive, but like it's okay. He's okay, Anna. Let's check it out. All right, let me look at my charts and see what's in here first, Give me a second. Let me look at this thing. Give me a second, and then I'll pull it up. I'll took this down for a sec. So you guys, do you guys see this? You guys get this? What's happening is the type of sometimes the festive holiday season comes early. Sometimes it comes late. Right? Sometimes people are loving and open and celebrating and happy and joyous early, right? When these guys are over here, it's like Christmas comes early or the celebration comes early. But when they're back here like they are right now, a lot of love and a lot of money and a lot of thinking is behind the scenes, right? Like it's happening in the background, it's happening in private. And I would imagine that's what's going on. I would imagine that's what's going on. All right, let's go back. Damn it, this blurriness stuff here. Does that help? How is that going to help? I don't know. I'm doing my... You've known each other 9 years. Oh, no, I'm not judging. And I'm not judging. Not at all. I think it's cute. I think it's really... Oh, shit. When did he come back? This is Mercury retrograde. Oh, that's not working. Anna, when did he come back? And where's my phone? Oh, shucks. Let me go get my phone. In case anyone's messaging me. So like... About 2 days ago, under the Mercury retrograde. It's okay, man. It's okay. Make it work. What the hell is with this shit here? This is all bullshit. Let's see if I can sort this. Like, it's fucked up. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, we'll leave it at that. All right, okay. A fuzzy portal? What? You were dodging tornadoes on Monday? Wow. Oh, that was yesterday. Wow, 5 miles away. Wow, that's exciting. That's exciting. I don't really know tornado land. I think Simone had one over in Romania. She mentioned something about something like that. The kids stayed home from school a couple of weeks ago because of something like that. Crazy, man. You know where I am. Where I am, it's all snow days, right? And where I am in Toronto, we don't really, it's a city, right? So we don't really have that problem. But just outside the city is going to be rough. That's exciting. Hey, Lise, what's up? I'm just chilling out. Everything is cool, man. I'm just chilling out. I guess we'll guess the cards in a sec. I'm going to look at Anna's chart first. Let me pull up Anna's stuff. Her boyfriend came back. Not like her boyfriend came back. It's not like that. I imagine he was probably out of town. And then he sort of came back. All right, let me pull it up. Anna, September 17th, 1994, 2:10 p.m. in San Jose. Mm-hmm. Holden is a neat name, man. I don't think I had his chart, right? But I don't think I put it down under H. E, F, G. All right, I'll do it again. No big deal. I wonder where I put your charts. Okay, B. I'll look under Anna. Maybe you have a BFF thing. What? May 13th, Nope. Anna is so funny, man. Oh no, that's a different Anna. That's Europe Anna. Okay. All right, here we go. Let me put new charts in. I'm just goofing around looking at stuff. All right, Holden is November 18th. Oh, 1995, 11:58 p.m. All right, November 18th, 1995, 11:58 p.m. in Boise, Idaho. All right, let's check it out. Holy goodness. Wow. Have I looked at this guy's chart? Hey, Anna, have I looked at this chart? We've never done this guy before, right? No, it's an interesting chart. Let me save it. I got you. I see you, Eleni. Let's get the pics in as well. Okay, let me get some of your pics in. So, hey, did anyone else get their pics in aside of Eleni? Did anyone else make their picks? Am I missing something? Oh shit, where's my screen? Where the hell is my screen, man? Okay. Eleni, 7 of Swords, Wheel of Fortune. Oh, look at that. Knight of Wands and 9 of Pentacles. All right, here we go, man. Yeah, Mercury's still retrograde. There's still communication problems and mishaps. I told Simone I was coming on earlier, but I didn't get a chance to come on until now. So that's like a total Mercury retrograde thing. And she came looking for us. You can see her comments on the other videos. She came looking for us. So I thought it would come online to... So we're here. All right. I'm not caught up. Okay, there we go. Now I'm caught up. No, I don't think I've seen this chart before. This is an interesting chart. Oh, there we go, Lise. Wow, the Magician and the Lovers. Lee says Magician, Lovers, 2 of Cups, and 9 of Pentacles. All right. Okay, timestamp and let's do it. Where the hell is the time? Okay, time is over there. Timestamp and then we're in. Hey Cheryl, I got you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Cheryl says, Page of Swords, the Star, 4 of Swords. Oh, no. Let me do this again. Cheryl says, Page of Swords, the Star, 4 of Wands, and Ace of Wands. Nice. All right. Oh, Quill says, in 2016, oh man, well, I'll tell you what I think. Well, 2016 was like, a lot of people were meeting in 2016. I think, when did I meet Brandy or Rebecca? I thought I met Rebecca in 2016. So, and Brandy in just a couple months later. Or I met Brandy and Rebecca at the same time in different cities. Quill says Magician, 4 of Pentacles, High Priestess, 2 of Swords, and Knight of Swords. All right. You're a little diabolical. That better be like Australian for horny, man. Diabolical better be Australian for horny. Horny and aggressive. All right, here we go. This guy's chart's interesting. Oh shit, this guy's gonna be rich. Oh shit, this is a good chart to look at. November 18th, this is a good chart to look at. The hell is this? Oh well, back to work. Back to work. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let's do it. All right, let's do our thing, man. All right, let's go. I need my stop. I don't really need a stopwatch, do I? Can I just do my thing? All right. Oh shit, I have 2 charts for Holden for some reason. Oh, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Wow, we having technical difficulties are a thing. That's happening right now. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Hey, Anna, check this out. Everybody check this out. This guy's okay. Check this out. What the? Here we go. Here we go. So check this out. So this is Holden's chart right here. November 18th, 1995. I can't read, man. I can't see anything this small. Well, I'll just take a picture. November 18th, 1995, 11:58 p.m. in Boise, Idaho. Here we go. This is interesting. I don't know that this guy's gonna get married. Hey, Anna. Not that this... I'm not saying this guy's like a bad guy or anything. Just starting, right? Oh, he's been in prison since 2016. Oh, well, there you go. Well, there you go. I don't really see this guy... I don't really see this guy necessarily getting married, you know? Because Saturn is here and it's retrograde. So, and it's square. Oh, Jesus, man. It's square all of this stuff. Like that red line, right? That's... Yeah, well, Saturn square Mars could easily go to jail. I don't know how many times I keep telling everybody. This aspect right here, I did when I was at ATI, when I went to Astrology Toronto, I'm like, this aspect here is a jail aspect. And everybody looked at me like I was from a different fucking universe. But I guess I am, because Anna just said her guy's in jail. You almost got married a while back. I don't know that this guy's going to get married, all right? Not to knock it or anything, but he has very, very, very serious divorce in his chart. Like, this is Saturn, and it's retrograde. And usually if Saturn's there, it's someone who gets married later in life. Although this is not, he's not that young, right? Like, he's at the time kind of to get married. Like, he's at the time to get married right now. However, Saturn usually indicates someone who gets married a little later in life. And it's retrograde. So it also usually indicates someone who's going to get divorced. And these guys tend to have... It's a yes and a no. Like it's a yes and a no. Brandy has it in her chart, and we got divorced, and I'm a lot older than Brandy, so you know, something to think about. Now, it's not always negative. These guys don't always not get married. They don't always get divorced. And in my experience, having a little bit of Saturn in the birth chart, like Saturn connecting natally, is going to add like a little glue to the relationship, and it's going to add a little bit of obsession in relationship. So something to be aware of, but that's just something on the first, something to keep aware of. Down here, but it is square, all of this stuff, right? He has natural built frustration in his chart. Over here, this is a huge stellium in the 4th house, so he would have had problems at home growing up, and he's going to continue to have problems. He should make a lot of money. This guy should make a lot of money in lifetime. He should make a lot of money. He might make money in real estate, but it indicates there were some things happening at home when he was growing up. Like there might have been violence at home. He might have been moving around a lot, you know. There might have been violence at home. He might have been moving around a lot. His parents might be divorced, and it looks like there was a death in the family at some time when he was younger. So what are you going to do? Also, this here, his nodes very clearly say life gets interrupted, so he'll have some death around him at some time in his life. So, and his life is like some major death around him. He'll have to deal with it. The big thing in this chart has to do with home life. Like a lot of family stuff happening at home, maybe moving around a lot. He should probably make money in real estate, honest to God. It looks like he's gonna make, I don't know what he went to jail for, but it looks like he's gonna make a lot of money in this lifetime, and he's probably gonna make it in real estate. And he's going to be very aggressive about it. And he should be aggressive about it. I think, you know what? This guy, you know, Anna, this guy, forget relationships or anything. I think this guy is going to be a really hard worker, and he's going to make a lot of money. And that's the deal. Charts that are on, look at this. Charts that are on, that have all of the planets within the nodes. Anna, this is an interesting, guys that have all of the bank robber. Yeah, cool. It looks like a bank robber chart, doesn't it? It kind of looks like a bank robber chart. Yeah, like, no, this is problems with parents, right? Like, Mars is here and Pluto is here, causing, like, big problems. And, like, maybe running away from home kind of thing. So, or it's more like fighting with parents. Mars up here, right, pushing the energy away, that's running away from home. So, what else? This is like fighting at home or renovations. Like he could make a lot of money in real estate doing renovations and stuff. Oh, you can see that. Oh, let me go back to the thing I'm saying. So when the nodes are like this, and all of the planets are within the nodes, that's an incredibly special chart. It's a chart of someone who's going to be very successful in life. Now this chart, and it's also, this chart is very similar to the type of chart we'd find in like a movie star. Like it really is. This is a highly success-driven chart. The problem is, astrologically, the difference between this chart and the movie star charts are this chart spreads a little much, and for the other guys, the moon is on the outside. The moon is on the outside of that, of the nodes, right? The moon's on the outside, so it's not exactly what's going on. So, and he's gonna be, see this guy, his moon, like his moon is here by his Chiron, approaching the north node, and it's all in Libra, right? Which is not the greatest thing. I got you, Eleni. I got you. You're in the description box. So the thing is, he's a very money-driven guy, right? The moon is in the 2nd house. This guy wants money. Like this is a money guy. So like that's the deal. But the problem is, Chiron is also there. So he might not always get paid, right? Wherever Chiron is like a hole in your chart. So he might not get paid what he's worth. He might make his money in some kind of strange kind of way. Yeah, maybe he is a bank robber. And the moon is there, so he wants to do it. But now here's the thing with dealing with other people. The moon's in Libra. So the moon in Libra, like imagine Libra has to always be with someone. Okay, so if you imagine the zodiac sign Libra and you just think, well, Libra's never single. I always say Libra's only as single as they want to be. Libra's always with somebody. Or like, but that's his moon, right? Libras want to be with the star. So the moon in Libra always wants to be with someone. And they're always playing devil's advocate. So when you talk to the guy and you say, oh, that guy's so-and-so, he probably plays devil's advocate, and he says, oh, he probably sticks up for other people and says, nah, the guy's doing this, or no, the guy's doing that. So that's probably his mood, right? He sticks up for other people. He's probably a natural peacekeeper, even though his brains are in Scorpio. You never know what he was thinking. Here, I'll show you in a second. So, but in addition to all of that, you do have to watch out for this guy, because he might, believe it or not, he might actually be crazy. Yeah, so forget about any kind of going to jail thing. He might actually be crazy. Like, you remember how Tina's like crazy? He might be crazy, because the moon, it's approaching the north node, and that's going to blow up the moon, and that's going to make someone a little extra emotional. It's going to make someone emotional, and this particular moon is way back here, right behind the sun, like that. So he's kind of what he really wants to do in life. His thing is kind of hidden. Like, you don't see what he really wants to do. It's kind of hidden a little bit. He's probably hangs out in the background quite a bit, and he gives in to other people. Excuse me. He's a major team player, and he gives in to other people. He's probably really nice. Like, if you didn't know that he was mental, he would come across as very, very sexy and very personable. Like, he's a Scorpio, Leo rising. I can't imagine, like, that guy's obviously sexy and has nice hair. He's sexy, has nice hair, and he's probably good looking. Andy's going to make some good money in this lifetime. You just got to watch out for it, because he's a little bit on the crazy side, or a little bit feels egotistical, self-inflated kind of thing. He's got to watch out for. Over here, there might be a problem with the kids, right? Kids and creativity, like accidental pregnancies. I'm pretty sure you didn't get any accidental pregnancies. He has a Joker tattoo. Oh, no way, man. Well, there you go. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, the guy's definitely cray-cray. He's definitely cray-cray. He definitely does his own thing. So, this is, you want to put this guy to work. You want to put this guy to work in, like, renovating houses or something like that. Or fixing houses. Mars is there, so he should physically do the work of renovating the houses. So that's what you guys should do. A lot of sexy fun time. He has accidental pregnancy in his chart, so got to watch out for that. But aside of that, I think I like this guy's chart. All right, any questions about his chart before we move on? Like, I wonder any questions about his chart. Let's look at the transits and see what he's going through really quickly. That Saturn's going to get crunched. Let's just see what he's going through right now without stressing anything out. Because it's what we do, man. So, like, let's check this guy out, see if he's stressed out. Holy goodness. Look at this. Wow, he's going through a lot. Oh, wait, let's go back to the picture. Oh, let's take a picture and I'll show you something. Yeah, he's supposed to make a lot of money in this lifetime. Or maybe tell him to go be a movie star. Anna, you guys are in California. Tell him to go be a movie star. All right, watch this. So this is what's happening right now. Look at this. He just went, well, look at this. So, wow. So there's a lot of stuff happening at home for him. He's moving right now, right? You just said he just moved this week. Yeah, he's moving. For sure he's moving. Look at all that energy at home. It looks like he's moving. It looks like he's moving is what it looks like. And it looks Mercury's retrograde, so he's contacting people from the past. Not a big deal at all. This bodes well if you're looking for relationships. This is pretty good, right? That's kind of locking relationships down. Saturn and the North Node get along quite well. So that's pretty good. That's really good, actually, for relationships. He should be reestablishing relationships for sure and dealing with his home. Soon, like in about 2 weeks, he's 2.5 weeks, he's going to be ready for sexy fun time. Right now, he has to settle himself in, and then in 2 weeks, it's sexy fun time. You can clearly see it happening in his chart, right? Like, that's what's going on. He has to watch his money, right? Stuff's leaving the chart, money's leaving the chart, making it expensive for him. So he's got to watch out. But other than that, I think it's pretty good. This is he has to take care of stuff at home. All right, like very clearly. All right, let's go see what's going on with you guys. But I don't see anything crazy. I think he's already gone through his Saturn return, so it's not a big deal. Right, Saturn's already, last year was his big life change year. Last year was Saturn return, and as far as the nodes are concerned, that's already happened. He doesn't really have anything to stress out about. It's really just get back to life for him. Like, it's really find a place to live and settle in. It's what it looks like, and that's what it looks like. Legal stuff does not look good, right? Legal stuff does not look good. Saturn is here, right? This is legal stuff, right? And this is outcome from legal stuff or karma of it. Like, it looks like right now, he has the potential from right now. It looks like he's stuck in legal stuff until February, until Valentine's Day. For honest to God, oh no. Legal stuff until the end of November, like until next week. The end of next week. No, this week is the last week. Is this the last week of November? At the end of this week, his legal stuff will improve. At the end of this week, legal stuff improves. But it's not going to be easy. It's not like freewheeling, he's guaranteed walk free. Because Saturn is causing problems and the North Node's going to cause problems. But it does look successful with a lot of hard work. Hey, Rue, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. It's great to see you. It's great to see you, Rue. Watch this. Yeah, you know what? For getting out, I say this guy doesn't get out today. I say the guy gets out like... I think he gets out. I think he gets out sooner rather than later. I know it's been a while, but I think he gets out. I think it's hard work. This is Saturn. Like, this is all Saturn stuff. So it's not fun. It's not pleasant. It's Saturn stuff. But if he does it, I think he's going to be okay. I do. I think these are transits. He's going to be okay. Hey, Daniela, what's up? It's great to see you. We're looking at one of Anna's boyfriend's charts. Yeah, not this year. No, not this year. I don't see him getting out anytime soon. But I don't see him getting out soon. I can't say. I wouldn't say that because like all the energy is retrograde. So I wouldn't say, and nothing is really switching. So I wouldn't say he's getting out soon, but I would say he's getting out for sure. Like for sure, and it's gonna be good, right? It's gonna be good. Like this. That's good for him getting out. And this energy, you see how it's all retro, like this energy has to sort itself out and then he'll be fine. Honestly, be fine. All right, Rue, have an amazing day. You want to be prepared. What, is he in jail for trying to sell your house? Okay, hold on. Let's go see what the compatibility says. So that's what's going on with this stuff. Everybody cool with it? All right. His chart's okay. Like this guy should be quite you know, he does get involved with bad people. You can see it. The Venus his moon is right here. Like he legitimately gets involved with the wrong people. However, he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to get involved with the wrong people, and he should be very successful. So like get him uninvolved with the wrong people, and because this is a chart that could be successful without having to do bad things. So, all right, let's look at the compatibility. He's probably going to just pop up at your house. He's probably going to. All right, here we go, man. Wow, so you're on the inside of this chart, right? You're the sexy Veruga. You're the sexy Veruga. He's the Scorpio up here. So so this looks like a secret relationship. Okay, this looks like there's some stuff happening in the background. This looks like one of you cheated on the other, and it looks like a secret relationship. It looks like, again, it looks like love in the background. It looks like he probably really, really likes you and has difficulty showing his emotions, is what it looks like, because it's all in the 12th house. At the same time, you probably have felt, see, when you have the planets in the 12th house, you feel a very strong connection, as if you've always known the person, but you don't really know why. So I think with this guy, you probably have a very strong connection and you don't know why. The problem is love is behind the scenes. So you might not feel that this guy really loves you. Or you might, even though he might really like you, but like you might not feel that he really likes you. And he might like you in secret. It's kind of like the relationship you have right now. How he's kind of in jail and you're kind of here, and it's kind of like, you know, he might super love you, but he's like over there. This is kind of the relationship, the way it's lining up. Oh, great. Work together, right? Work together. Yeah, work together, man. Same with Christine. Christine should work with me, because like Christine is supposed to make, but I'm not doing any work, right? But like through me, Christine is supposed to make money somehow. I'm not sure how, but that's the deal. There are a couple of things. Like I looked at Gabrielle through TheSunnySide. Gabrielle is supposed to be really popular, but she doesn't want it. She wants to do some kind of background. She doesn't want it, so she wants to do something else. And then the anyways, I don't even care. Let's move on. Let's move on. So that's stuff to be careful of. I don't think. Let's just say the way the relationship is, that's kind of the way it's gonna be. Not for everybody in every situation, but this has all this behind the scenes stuff. So this really is. I gotta turn the heater off, man. This really is kind of. It really is kind of. I wouldn't really recommend it. You know, Anna, you know, guys, I wouldn't really recommend it. I wouldn't recommend it because, like, I wouldn't not recommend it saying, like, it's bad. Okay, it's not bad. But I wouldn't quickly recommend it, because what's going to happen is you're not going to feel the love of your guy, and you're going to start saying things in a couple of years like, well, I really like him. I know he really likes me, but I just never feel it, is what you're going to say. And that's not a good thing to say in relationships. And that's kind of the way your charts line up. And I know exactly what this feels like. I have this in certain situations with certain people. And it's like, it sucks. It's like, wow, I wonder if that chick even likes me. I wonder if that chick even knows that I exist. And she's actually stalking me. So like, so I'll say that again. This placement right here is tricky. It's like, and I've been it in, again, I'll say it again. It's like, does this chick even know that I exist? And you're going to find out, not only does she know you exist, she's stalking you. And that's kind of what it is. It's secret relationship. So you could be in a relationship with this guy in secret and nobody knows about it. Or, you know, you don't always feel the vibes. All right, next, let's move on and see what else is going on. So that's just a little thing. It doesn't mean nobody doesn't love each other or anything like that. It just means the vibe could be a little bit off sometimes. Anna's 94. Anna's a 94. Anna's a 94. I think. All right, but like I didn't do the compatibility yet. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. Oh wow, his moon, your moon is in Pisces, and his moon is. Oh, you see, you have a grouchy moon as well. You have a grouchy moon. You have a social justice warrior moon where you want to go help everybody and save everybody. Anna, your moon is a social justice warrior moon, or it's a bleeding heart moon. Your moon wants to run out and save everyone and heal everyone. Unfortunately, Saturn is there as well, so it's kind of cramping your moon a little bit. But like, that's okay. That's okay. It's a very healing kind of moon. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is, Anna. Quill says she sneaks in and sleeps under your bed at night to feel close to you, Sonny. Yeah. Yeah. I wish, man. Ain't no girl sneaking into my place. I wish, man. I wish. What are you gonna do? All right, next. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Hey, Daniela, what are you doing awake? Oh, you're working in brain set. Okay, so here we go. Let's do the compatibility. Actually, let's switch this and see what he feels first. So this is what's going on first. This is clearly friends into lovers. This is clearly friends first. And it's clearly someone has a secret crush on someone. Very clearly. This is easy tonight. Tonight's easy chart night. Look at this. This is all in the 12th house, secret relationship. And this is all friends first, right? The 11th house is friends first. But like, that's okay. 3rd house, communication problems. You guys obviously have communication problems, maybe driving problems, communication, driving problems. Wow. Oh, you have Mars in the 7th house. You have divorce. All right, I want to switch the charts because I want to see what he thinks of you before we go do our thing. Wow. He thinks of you as... Wow. You know what? He thinks of you as actually marriage material. You know what, Anna? He really does think of you as marriage material. Like his moon is over here and the Saturn. You know how I just said the Saturn thing was like you want a little bit of it, but over here is going to be a problem? Well, it's like doubling down. And you both have it retrograde, but the moon is right there. So he probably thinks of you as like legitimate partner material. Honestly. I don't know about the kids thing. A lot of sexy fun time with like, a lot of sexy fun time. And you guys should be very social. For some reason, you make him feel social. He sucks at driving. Yeah, I believe that. Oh, you work 3 to 11. Oh, so staying up is your thing. Yeah, well, you know, I told Simone I was going to be on earlier, around 10 o'clock, but I didn't make it. I took a nap, and so I decided to come on. But I messaged her as well to tell her, say, sweet dreams. I hope you're having a good day. All right, next. I think I'm going to, because my buddy's here, I might come on a little more, and I'm back in the basement sorting things out. All right, next, let's get down to it. So for... you, okay, he sees you probably as anyways, good things in communication and transportation because of you. You might be the one with a good car. You might be the one with a cool car. But anyways, he sees you. See Mars in the 11th house? Like, that's friends. That's like friends. He thinks of you as like friends. A lot of communication. He's social because of you. He does kind of want to lock you down. Like he kind of thinks of you like that. Over here, Pluto on top of your sun is a little dangerous. I would watch out for this down here with his Pluto on top of his sun. That's like someone who wants to change you physically. So that's like my tattoo artist, right? Her Pluto is on top of my sun, and she wants to physically change me. Because she's my tattoo artist. She wants to physically, Pluto, transform the sun, the way I look. The sun is how you look. It's where you are. It's the light. And Pluto wants to transform the light. So something about this guy, Anna, wants to physically transform you. Whether he wants to, like, give you tattoos, or whether he wants to, like, change your name and marry you, or whether he wants to, like, get in a car accident and like something happens. But something has kind of happened where this guy, being around this guy, is going to change you physically. So watch out. Like he's going to recommend you cut your hair or something like that. It's going to be subtle at the beginning, like cut your hair or dye your hair or get a piercing or a tattoo or something subtle. But you'll see over time, because of this relationship, you will physically change, which is quite interesting, man. So like, be cool with it. All right. Make her into a mom. Yeah, he could definitely change her body by making her into a mom. There are a lot of ways you could change the body, right? So, yeah, he could make you into a mom. He wants to make you into a mom. I think you're going to have problems with kids, though. I think you guys both going to have problems with kids, like conceiving kids. Or it's going to be unexpected pregnancy. It's interesting. I don't know. There are a couple of astrological red flags that I would watch out. Like we're still gonna do the synastry, but like there are a couple of placements that I would. Oh, you told him? Wait. Oh, he said he's gonna be your husband already? No way. That's so funny. You know what? I think so he has. You guys have some placements that I would recommend against. However, I would recommend against because the Venus in the 12th house, you really not it. Like, even if he super loves you, he's gonna love you from behind the scenes, right? Like exactly what's happening right now. But so like that's not like a negative thing. It's just like you're gonna have to deal with it. And then the Pluto Sun thing, I would not recommend that, although it's not a problem. But like you could end up completely covered in tattoos. Like, what does he do for a living? Like, what's he gonna do? Yeah. Oh, you can't have kids when you want to. Well, yeah. Well, that's what it says in your chart. It says there's a problem with kids. Wow, that's interesting. Good. Oh, good. Well, then, this is what I'm telling you. These things that I'm pointing out aren't negative things. Like, they're not like, but they're just like, it's like the kids thing in your chart. It's like, it's just kind of the way it is. It doesn't mean you shouldn't be together. It just means, like, and some people like these kinds of relationships. So, like, there you go. It kind of indicates a bit of a long distance relationship kind of situation. For some people it's okay, some people not so okay. All right, let's check it out. But it looks like he wants to get married for real. Like, I know he might joke about it, but that's his moon. I like, that's your moon. It's your moon. I think that's the thing. Oh, nice. He's getting his college degree. Especially a Virgo? Yeah, Daniela, seriously. Yeah, seriously. Yeah. All right, let's go see what the compatibility says. Let's get on to the fun stuff, man. Oh, we don't want this one. We want the... We'll switch it around again. I have mixed feelings. I have mixed feelings about how it goes together. It's not negative yet. It's not negative yet, but it's kind of, it could be a little bit lonely. So it's not negative, but it could be a little bit lonely. If he's not in jail, it would be like at a distance kind of thing. But neither here nor there. Let's see what's going on. So first, are you guys into each other? So his moon is at 11 degrees Venus, right? Sorry, I keep saying Venus, but it's Libra. His moon is 11 degrees Libra. Do you have anything in your chart at 11 degrees that's compatible with that? Well, or it doesn't really block anything. That Chiron doesn't block anything. It doesn't square anything. It doesn't really do anything. What about your Chiron? 16 Veruga. 16 Veruga. Okay, here we go. So 16 Veruga is definitely going to cause problems with this. All right, 16 Veruga. So that's a little negative. Wow, this is really positive. That's positive. Oh, shit. This is like super negative. You know what? It looks like a long distance relationship. Virgo Sun, Libra Moon. Yeah, it's interesting. Well, I'm going to say this looks like a long distance relationship. This, whenever I see, let me clean this up a little bit. So this, you guys have seen me do this. That looks like a long distance relationship. And that's what it looks like. And this here looks like there's going to be space keeping you guys apart. Not lack of love. No, I don't know if you guys are in love or anything, and we're not even looking at that. I'm just saying compatibility. And before we do anything like that, it looks like you guys are going to be physically at a distance. And so that's something that you'll have to figure out. But, you'll have to figure it out. Could you guys be very successful together? He has a pretty cool chart, man. He has a legitimate cool chart. So, and it's kind of intense. He's a Scorpio, and he's gonna make some money. He's gonna be successful. He's gonna be successful in this lifetime. So he's a pretty good guy to hang on to, and he does really legitimately want to marry you for like right away. So, a lot of waiting. Yeah, Danielle, it seems distant, right? It seems close, but it seems like close to being a lock-in relationship. But it looks like there's this physical separation between you guys, which really sucks. But one step at a time, it'll sort itself out. All right, let's check this out. So that's the thing. What about your moon? Do you like him? One degree Pisces. Oh wow, this is obsession. Oh shit, this is obsession. The moon, his Pluto is squaring your moon. You know what? Anna, I gotta say, I don't necessarily think that you actually super like this guy. I think you're on the inside. Did I do this properly? No, Anna, it's your Pluto. Anna, I did this backwards. It's your Pluto, right? You're the Veruga. You're the sexy Veruga. It's your Pluto on top of his sun. So you're the one who physically wants to change him for some reason. You really want to physically change this guy? You're not a tattoo artist, man. What do you want to do? It looks like I know I just said this about the Pluto person wants to change the sun person, and Anna's the Pluto person. And he's the sun person. I said it all. Oh, no, I didn't. Wait a second. I'm doing this all backwards. No. This is right. Anna's the Pluto person. So Anna's the one who wants to change Holden for some reason. Like, she wants to, like, Anna, you're going to make him, like, cut his foot off. It's so hilarious. You're going to make him cut his leg off. Or you're going to make him get a vasectomy. Or you're going to make him change his body somehow. That's really funny. I wonder what's going to happen. Something is going to happen. Anyways, something is going to happen. You're the agent of change. You're the Pluto. And he'll probably change for you. On the goofy side, that moon is squaring... Your moon squares his Pluto. So you're going to want to change him. This is interesting, guys. Listen to this. Let me slow it down. Her Pluto is changing his sun, his identity. So but it's conjunct. So it's a natural, easy flowing transformation, just like my tattoos. Natural, easy flowing transformation. But the square is not naturally and easy flowing. His Pluto, okay, so her Pluto wants to change the way he looks. His Pluto wants to change the way she feels. His Pluto is squaring her moon, so his Pluto wants to change the way she feels, right? And the way she expresses things and what she wants to do at a subconscious level. So those are, but they're also quite obsessive energies. Yeah, Quill, Lorena Bobbitt. Oh my God, Anna, you're going to chop his You're gonna chop his happy snacks. Happy snacks. You used to overly care for him, but not now like before, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the thing, you know. He's been reckless. Yeah, he's got to sort it out. You know, he has a lot of, and like a lot, like a lot, right? This could be violence, right? On one hand, this looks like he could be a violent person, like a real violent person, straight shooter, violent, optimistic, makes people happy. But at the same time, like with some of the other stuff, like when we talk about some of the kids stuff and some of the other people's stuff, I'm like, the chart is okay. They don't have to be like that. He doesn't have to be violent. He could just be aggressive and competitive. And at that age, he's time for him to really move into life, you know? And I wish him the best. But I honestly, aside of the obsession, right? Aside of the obsessive, the compulsion in this relationship to change each other, I don't think that you guys actually like each other. Like, I mean, you like each other. I don't think you're in love with each other. And I don't think you guys are necessarily going to stick together if you got married. I think it's great. I think this looks a lot like friends. And I think like, on the plus side, it looks like friends. On the negative side, if he really does like you, he's probably going to be in the friend zone and it's going to affect him. He's going to be upset. But at the same time, like, this is kind of death of a spouse, right? When you guys get together, you have death of a spouse. This looks kind of like Anna, I've always thought you were pretty straight ahead, but this looks like he might, like, die of a drug overdose or something. Like, he might, probably not drug overdose, probably violence. Like, he's probably going to die in violence. And or he's going to be very, very successful. But this relationship puts that stuff in your 12th house, which makes it dangerous for him. So, I don't know what to say. I don't think it's going to work out. I don't think it's going to work out. I don't think it's going to work out. I think you guys are very compatible, and you guys are very, very good as friends. Very good as friends. But I don't necessarily think that this is a great idea. So, like, I don't think it's a great idea. So that's my 2 cents on that. You know, I'm saying this because of, you know, I'm not saying this because of, I'm saying this because, like, you know, it's not necessarily astrological. It's just, well, what do you want me to say, man? What do you want? I don't really want you to have any problems. I don't really want you to have problems in relationships. Hey, Stream Elements is deleting everything. I'm trying to read this. What happened? I'm trying to read your comments. You've been physically distant for 5 years. Yeah, it's what it looks like. It looks like you're going to be physically distant. Yeah, close but far away. Yeah, it looks like that. Can you see that? What's going on? Danielle, you see that? She's going to be an agent of change in his life. Like, she legitimately wants to help him spin his life around. She legitimately wants to Pluto change his life. She legitimately wants to do it. It's really interesting. And he probably legitimately wants to change the way you feel. It's kind of cute, man. You know what, Quill? I would kind of super duper run. Well, you know, we all know that I could say I'm going to super duper run away, but I never have. I've always run towards problems. I've always run towards problems instead of run away. But no, Anna's just checking. Quill, Anna gets a lot of guys. I check Anna's boyfriend's charts all the time. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. This guy's not a keeper. Like, he's all right. He's all right. Like, he's all right, but I don't think he's the one. I mean, like, I know you like him. There's a major sexual attraction here. I know you think he's sexy and all that, Like your Mars is flying over there. Your Mars goes towards his sun. Like you are into him. Like not like physically into him. You're physically into him. But your moons don't, you know, the thing I'm saying, guys, is the moons aren't lining up. Right? So if the moons aren't lining up, you're going to not, something is going to happen. Like for the moons not to line up, there has to be a lot of Saturn there to keep you guys together, which there is. Which there really is. There is a lot of Saturn there keeping you guys together. But so like you really would, this is a better marriage chart than it is a dating chart, for real. It's better marriage than dating. But I'm telling you guys, I know you guys want a little bit of fun in life, and this is going to be a little bit tricky. The way it is, the way you guys are lined up right now in life, with him in jail, like away, like it, like, and he's secret kind of liking you. That's exactly what this chart looks like. It looks like you guys are separated from each other. It looks like he likes you behind the scenes. It's a secret relationship. It looks like you go towards him, right? Your Mars is here. You're the one moving towards that direction, towards his sun. His Mars in Sagittarius, the like his Mars squares your sun. Like his stellium squares your light. So the things he does, that's like, I know you guys like, there's a lot of sexual attraction in these charts, for real. But I don't, and there's a lot of attraction in the chart, I guess, but I wouldn't advise you guys to go with anybody unless your moon is involved. I just wouldn't say that, because that's how you're going to feel the love. Like, I know you guys asked, the first question is, does the guy even like me? I know that's what you guys want to know. But the other thing you want to know is, all right, well, like, you want to feel it. I know you want to feel it. In this relationship, you're not going to feel it. In the first week? Sure, man. 2016. Oh, wow, look at this. What's going on? Let's check you guys out. Oh, shit, it's in whole signs. All right, that's okay. That's okay. Well, in July 2016, in July of 2016, you specifically, in July, you specifically were going through a major romance transit. For real, you were going through a major romance transit in July. So you would have attracted someone like this. Like, for real, no questions. And your Jupiter was up here, very optimistic. Jupiter was in Veruga. You were probably very lucky. 2016, very lucky. In July, you were absolutely attracting very, very, very much relationship stuff. And so was he, right? You see all this stuff here? He's a Scorpio going into Sagittarius. This all resonates very well. You guys were both going through love transits in 2016. Yeah, like for real. Like you can see it's right here. You can see it. Like it's here and you can see it lining up with all this blue over here. This blue is you. This, obviously the Scorpio is you, but he's right here as well. And all of this looks good. Yeah, a little bit of timing was in play. A little bit was the timing when you met. Jupiter was in Virgo at the time, right? Jupiter's way up here in Virgo. It was a lucky time. Look at this. Everything is crossing your... It was fate, man. It's crossing your Chiron, right? Your fate. It's not fate, but like it's a wound. Chiron is relationship material stuff. So the nodes were crossing your Chiron. Holy shit, man. That's some crazy shit to go through. You must have been going through something. Anna, were you going through something right before you met this guy? Like, were you really upset or something? Or did you travel somewhere, or did you finish school or something? Like, something happened, right? Something happened like 2 weeks before you met this guy. Like, your life changed 2 weeks before you met this guy. And it looks like something at a distance, something at school, maybe, and like it looks like that's what it looks like. Your life changed. Maybe you went on a giant trip or something, but that was it. And you were really unhappy about something. It looks like you were very much unhappy about something right before you met him. It was stressful for you, right? Yeah, I think right before you met him was a really, not a dark time in your life, not like that, but like it was stressful, man. I bet it was stressful right before you met him. Actually, 2016 in the spring was probably really good for you. In 2016 in the spring, like say January, February 2016, you were probably very successful. Wow, what the hell just happened to the chart? So, if you go back, November 2025, okay, I want everybody to watch this. Negative event, right? Yeah, negative event. Watch this. Watch this. This is interesting. So right now, this is Anna, and this is, and we'll do right now. So right now, Anna, you have a completion, man. Yeah, you got hit pretty hard. You have a completion right now. Like that cycle with that guy is kind of playing out right now. Watch this. This is the south node. Okay, way at the top of the chart. 2025. Now watch this. In 2016, up at the top of the chart, up here, is the north node. Okay, guys? So in 2025, right here, right now, is the south node. In 2016, right here was the north node in the almost exact same spot. So it's the exact same spot depending on the date. So that what's happening is, Anna, you have a very completion of cycle that's happening. Guys, we all have a completion of cycle that's happening from 2016. So think about what was happening in 2016. And that cycle is going to end, guys. Like, where was I in 2016? The music studio, I was teaching at the music studio, I think. I think I opened the music studio in 2016, or I was getting ready to do it in 2016. I think I met Brandy in 2016, and I married Brandy in 2017, I believe. Or maybe, I think I met Brandy in the fall of 2000. I think 2016 in the fall, in the autumn, I think I was in Seattle, and that's when I met Rebecca. And I think earlier on, like in September, Rebecca contacted me before I actually, like, it was a weird kind of situation. I didn't even remember. And but then I met Brandy and Rebecca kind of at the same time, sort of. Like, so Brandy was coming online here in 2016 and hanging out with us. And then I went to Chicago in the spring of 2017, a couple of months later. So and right now, this is the end. Like, we're divorced, and I'm moving on from Brandy. I love her so much, but like I've moved on from Brandy. They're like, so like, I don't know, like, so like I've moved on. So for you guys, like, I talk about her all the time, but like I really have moved on. And so for you guys, you should all be going through something kind of similar in a different area of your life, where there's like some kind of ending of a cycle or a completion of a cycle, and it's time to move on to whatever the hell is next. And for all of us, we don't really have to move on today, but you're going to see in the next couple of days, by Friday, you're going to see that the energy is shifting for everyone. By Friday, the energy is going to shift for everyone. And by February, it's really going to shift. And then once again, in April, it's going to keep shifting. So at the end of this week, the doors are going to open, and it's time to stumble forward at the end of this week. And it's going to keep stumbling until, you know, more and more and more and more forward astrologically until this deep into the spring. And at that point, if you keep your feet moving, you should be all over you should be like doing your thing, man. Yeah, seriously. Can you imagine Quill directing porn? If she's a porn director, yelling at everybody. That's not what I wrote. That's not what I wrote. Don't you guys get it? I can't even get these guys to groan properly, to moan properly. Oh my god, that would be so funny, man. Oh man. I should send I don't know. I should send Gina a message to bring Gina back and all of her energy back to the channel. But like, I want something a little bit more serious here on our channel. So those guys weren't. I can't really take them seriously. All right. Anybody good? Any other questions? That was a good one tonight. Hey, so before we do anything, for those studying astrology. So there you go. Okay, so there you go. So that's the thing, Anna. That's my 2 cents on the chart. I don't dislike him at all. I think he's really nice. I just think you got to watch out for this one because the charts don't necessarily line up. More atmosphere fluffers. Yeah, what are you guys doing, man? Oh, this is fun. Yeah, the shift is happening. Yeah, man, there's a shift happening. So, hey, but aside of the shift happening, are you guys noticing this? So, in astrology, see, he's got this kind of thing right there as well. And so, we talk about it all the time. We talk about a new moon, where if the moon is like here and it's really dark, and the effects, and we talk about if the moon is over there. Right, you guys cool? But like, that approach is with all of the planets. All of the planets. And why wouldn't it be with all of the planets, right? On this side, it means something different than on this side. Like, it just, why wouldn't it mean something different? Like, it just does. I don't like, and right now, this is Scorpio, and this is Saggy, and it means something different. So, oh god, that's not how you spell Sagittarius. So, good luck, guys. Good luck. So good luck. Well, let me continue. I don't know if I should even bother to continue. Nobody in the world, nobody seems to understand this. I was at ATI and everybody looked at me like, I've just lost interest. I've just lost interest, man. I'm not interested. The world is too dumb. The world should die. I don't care. The world's too stupid for this. I don't, it doesn't make any sense. Let's vape. Where's my vape? I give up. I give up. I quit. I quit, man. These guys are all, this is silly. I quit, man. Well, that's the deal, man. That's the deal. The Venus and Mercury are both lagging, right? Venus and Mercury are both in Scorpio right now. And the sun is off into Sagittarius. So love won't be seen. Just like we were talking about that guy's chart with regards to Anna's chart, The love's not going to be, it's so bizarre. Like, you know, it's so crazy when you think about it. The guy's in jail, right? And the charts line up like he really like a secret relationship. Like he's look like it's real. That's what it lines up as. So although this is a physical kind of situation, it's not always physical, right? It could be someone's always busy, or something is emotional, or something like that. So it's like, it's crazy, man. It's a fascinating one to see. Every sign mystery of love. I can't sit here and read every sign mystery of love, but the wow, you know what, Quill? Yeah, that's a good example, right? 2016 started merging the shadow and light into one. That's interesting. That's interesting. I'm just starting right now. I'm just starting, like, literally right now. It's interesting. Let me check the thing out. Well, sure, why not? Oh, excuse me. Oh, here we go. I'm looking for her book. Hey, Dave, what's up? Oh, thanks, Quill. I really appreciate that, Quill. I really appreciate that. It's happening quite quickly. You want to read Scorpio? What, did you fall for a Scorpio? Daniela, what's your girlfriend say? Hey, Dave, I hope everything is cool, man. You fell asleep on the phone. All right, let me find. Oh, is that what you said? The mystery? Let's do it. Yeah, let's look at Scorpio. I wouldn't mind looking at Cancer, or Virgo for that matter. But I have mixed feelings, man. You know, I was talking about H last night, right? Andre and I were talking, right? I'm talking to him, and we're talking about different girls, and how this is a situation and that's a situation, and how normally I would just, like, go to Europe or go to Asia or something. And Andre said that it's he said I should think more about H. But the reason I'm so angry about H, and I'm not angry with her at all, but, like, she was dishonest with me. And I'm still in disbelief. Like, if I was a stranger off the street, which I was at the beginning, if I was a stranger off the street, you would have she would have spoke to me differently. But what happened was, no, she very clearly does not want me there, to the point where she's willing to be dishonest with me, which is a career killing move. So, because it means I'm going to come on the show and talk to everybody about what she did. So, like, that's one of the biggest reasons nobody wants to talk to me. But so I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. But I'm staying away from everything. There's no I'm looking for a higher quality of person. Period. So I'm not interested in that anymore. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. You know, looking around. Let's just move on. I'm gonna get angry. I'm not angry anymore. I just think, Quill, I'm not angry. It's just so much fucking stupid. Like, I'm trying to explain to you guys the being on one or the other, like a morning star versus an evening star. And what I'm explaining to you guys, The other guys don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's like, it's really frustrating. And then I'm watching. Let's move on. I don't give a shit. We'll leave all those fuckers in the past, man. We'll just leave those fuckers behind, and they can sort it out amongst themselves. Let's move on to the Scorpio mystery thing. Thanks, Daniela. Let's go on. Just thinking about it, it's like I'm just still in disbelief that something like that could happen. Let's move on. I'm looking for a higher quality of person in this lifetime. Someone who's more confident. Someone who's got their shit together. Like, I'm looking for someone who's not a bullshitter. It's so like, how do you not? And let's just move on. Like, it's really, Daniela, think about, if you're opening how do you not tell every single person coming into your store that you're closing the fucking store and opening another one downtown in 2 weeks? I'll see you in 2 weeks when the other store opens. How do you not tell everybody? Like, that's like, I have a lot of mixed feelings. That's very offensive to me. That's like it was done on purpose. And that was like it was done on purpose, directed at me. So she doesn't get any favors. She doesn't get any benefits of knowing me. In fact, I'm going to sit here and shit on her for that. Let's move on. It was personal. Next. Next. The Scorpio love mystery. All right, let's do it. Let's get our highlighter out. The Scorpio love mystery. Here we go, guys. Scorpio love mystery. As it enters its, I can't really read. As it enters its second experience in the water element, the now mature soul welcomes the chance for mediation, for meditation through the return of negative feminine night forces in Scorpio consciousness. We should probably read this from the beginning, right? Because this is talking about evolution. As it enters, yeah. That is the deal, right, Quill? You don't have to keep people around that can't keep up. No, not at all. And I like that's a. I don't need to be like, I'm worth too much money to be around people who say white lies and little subtle kind of that I'm worth too much to be around any of that. It's got to be, we do it like that's what it is. Otherwise, she's a waste of time. Let's not talk about it anymore. Let's just move on. She's a waste of time. People who are dishonest are a waste of my time. And I'm talking about it wasting your time right now. She's a fucking waste of time. Let's move on. Scorpio love mystery. Scorpio love mystery. As it enters its second experience in the water element, I guess the first experience is Cancer, right? First experience. The mature soul is looking for a chance. All right, here we go. On a public level, Scorpio is enormously capable of executing the now very familiar duties of the fixed organizer. All right, so Scorpio is the fixed organizer. Next, on a personal level, Scorpio is troubled to discover that he faces, for the first time, the awesome mystery of his own existence. Well, that's what I'm going through. Where did he come from? Where is he going? Why is he here? Scorpio must tear the veil from life, regardless of the cost, to quiet his restless spirit. Suddenly released from its former preoccupation with the earthly needs alone. And he cries out, I desire. Scorpio is I desire. Oh, she's making a little story out of this. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Well, this is what she does. This is what she does. She's doing a good job. All right. That's really kind of cute there. All right. The Scorpio vibration brings such a burning need to penetrate the unknown, right? Like they do penetrate the unknown. Well, Quill's right here. So, oh man. that it must be buried beneath deep layers of calm reason, or it would consume the mind and sear the soul. Lessons well remembered from Libra, okay, Libra lessons is soft, like Libra's soft, right? Like Libra's pretty. They wear dresses. Everybody knows I like Libras. All right, softness and impartial judgment have made Scorpio weary of expressing opinions to those who would tear them apart. So Scorpio's weary of expressing opinions to those who would tear them apart. You know what's interesting about this? You know what, guys? This is, I think this, the way she's writing this, describing the astrological signs in the cycle, in the story that she's going through, I think you should learn the tarot like this. I think you should learn the tarot in the cycle of the story as well. Just to let you guys know. But then I come from this background. Okay, I come from an astrology background, so that's why it kind of makes sense to me. All right. The strong Scorpion instinct for survival springs from a deep-seated fear that he who is not forearmed will be destroyed. Yeah, I'm always preaching you guys about being prepared, preparation. Each defeat by Scorpio only strengthens the inner conviction that the first loyalty must be to his or her own personal integrity. Did you do this on purpose? You making me read this on purpose? Did you know this already? You know this already. We've all read this book before, right? So we all know this. Okay. For Scorpio senses that if the self is lost, then all is lost. That's for sure, man. On the Scorpio level of consciousness, the soul is newly aware of the relationship between birth, death, sex, and religious truth. Scorpio knows that in some mystical way, these are all intertwined. Therefore, sex becomes something intimately explored with an intensity unknown to those either behind or ahead of Scorpio's stage of involvement. Scorpio is pretty intense, and they like to bite things. For those who have never made love to a Scorpio, I'm going to warn you, they like to bite things that don't normally get nibbled. Scorpios and Taurus, Scorpios and Taurus put things in their mouth. Just not the way Gemini does. Gemini likes to put things in their mouth, but in a different way. Geminis and Sagittarius likes to put things in there, but it's different. Scorpio and Taurus bite things. All right. Although Scorpio trusts love only after it has proven itself deserving of such trust. That's true, man. I don't give my trust away easily. One of the things, like, it's so weird, you know, at this stage in life, I just think about all this, unbelievable amount of chicks I could have had if I just went and, talk to people. But I don't really want to talk to people, man. I think they're all fucking idiots. Oh, man. Hey, Mara, what's up? Hope everything is so cool. Hope everything is super cool. We're reading the Scorpio from the book. This is, we're looking at the Scorpio love mystery from Linda Goodman now. All right. Although Scorpio trusts love only if it has proven itself, deserving of such trust. Once dedicated to another, loyalty is unswerving and eternal. It really is. It's like Scorpios are a loyal zodiac sign. Most Scorpios are loyal. Some Scorpios are real notorious cheaters, so watch out for that. But most Scorpios they are nesters. They like their family. However, the Scorpios are also notorious for causing a lot of problems at the beginning of relationships, just to see that you're on board and you're not fooling around. But if you're talking, you're probably, I don't know, man. I'm really jaded, you know. Hey, Charlie, the more, I don't know, I'm kind of jaded, man. Let's move on. let's move on. Feeling fiercely. Yeah, it's better like this, man. It's better like this. We don't want to be in a situation where, it's better like this. Feeling fiercely the need to protect themselves and those they love from hurt. Scorpio is compelled to demand an eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. and insurance that injuries will not be repeated. Through the subtle influence of the ruling planet Pluto, the death, I'll explain that to you guys in a sec. When someone has two planets, I'll explain how that works. Though the subtle influence of the ruling planet Pluto, the experiences of death come to the Scorpio soul as friends and relatives pass away, increasing the need to penetrate even deeper for the knowledge buried in the silent subconscious. All right, that's bullshit, right? You guys know that's writer bullshit to fill a book. Okay, just to let you guys know, every single person has a subtle influence, and every single person has friends and relatives pass away, and every single person has an increasing a need to penetrate deeper to find out what the hell is going on with everybody with that. So this, although Scorpios are intense about it, everybody goes through this. And just as an aside, this is the reason why astrologers are shitty astrologers, and this is the reason why everybody thinks astrology is fake. Okay, just saying. Because it is. Because this here is fake. But the stuff above is not. Let's move on. While Scorpio's spirit soars upwards like the eagle defying gravity, worldly desires and passions intensify, forcing him to question his own worthiness. Ultra-sensitive. Scorpios are ultra-sensitive, but now able to totally disguise such sensitivity. I don't think you disguise it. I think my sensitivity is transformed. I guess, I don't know, man. I think my sensitivity has been is transforming. So it's not that I'm not sensitive. It's just it's different. And that picture I'm talking to, I'm trying to adjust. I'm being more at peace with the picture than trying to force things. And like I'm like, you saw me at the beginning, you saw me say to Simone, I want you here. I want you come here right now. Like at least take a vacation. And she said no twice. And so I don't know what she's thinking, but so I said, I'm not going to ask you anymore because what's the point? I'm going to beg a girl to come here. And so these things that I would have been sensitive to in the past, I'm not ultra sensitive to a lot of the stuff that I was. I'm not freaking out about, like, I'm with the other stuff like H, I'm willing to just walk. I'm walking away. I don't care. I'm not even going down to that store ever. I haven't even told you guys the name of the store. So that's what's going on, man. All right, next. I think my Scorpio sensitivity is different. I think it changes. Oh, look, Scorpio now learns the amazing power of his or her own mind, the silent will, and uses it secretly. Oh, interesting. No is a superpower. I just learned the power of no. It is a superpower. It feels so liberating, man. The idea of saying no is so liberating. It's like it just feels great. Someone better will come along. It's okay. I'm better. I'm coming along. It's like it's that simple. I'm better. I'm along. So everyone else is wasting my time. Scorpio's positive qualities are loyalty, will, power, magnetism, gentleness, insight, amazing self-control, and some fucking weird as shit honesty. Scorpio's got the weirdest fucking sense of honesty. Oh, man. Well, Scorpios can become ruthless, fanatical, revengeful, sadistic, suspicious, and they hate themselves. Scorpios hate themselves. But I hate some of the things I do. My addictions are out of control. I drink too much. I'm addicted to other things. I have problems right now, but and nobody's coming to help me with my problems. So we'll deal with it. To Scorpio men and women, love is a consuming flame, worth any sacrifice, and they must conquer its challenge. I used to think that I was, and you guys have seen me. You saw me run down to the States for Tina. You saw me go marry Brandy. You saw me be nice to a lot of girls in different parts of the world. And so I'm definitely willing to put in the, like, if I feel that it's gonna work, I'm willing to put the effort in. If I don't think it's gonna work or I don't feel safe, I'm not really gonna return them any messages of any, like, I'm just not gonna do it. Like, it feels like I'm being taken advantage of, which I am. So there, like, it feels like I'm being lied to. It feels like I'm being taken advantage of. I just don't like those feelings, man, and I don't need them. So. See, Quill, it's so bizarre, man. Yeah, you come along to yourself, right? You learn how to say no in this, and now the bar is set even higher. The bar is set even higher now. It is definitely set higher. And so, and now that you said that, I'm going to stop throwing anyone under the bus. It's just last night we were talking about her, right? We were talking about H last night, and we were talking about, Simone. We were talking about different girls last night. And so that's so, and last night is actually only about 2 hours ago. So right before, last night was about 8 o'clock, and then I had a nap at 10. I was supposed to come online at 10, but I had a nap instead. Oh my god. All right, next. All right. To Scorpio men and women, love is, and you see that thing that I was showing you guys earlier in Anna's chart when you combine Anna and her guy, Holden? That thing that they have in their chart is good, like, and they're both fine. It only shows up when you put the charts together. Guys, if Anna's still here, guys, that stuff about Holden only shows up when you put the charts together. So, although, like, Anna's the one who's not going to feel Holden's love, because that's how it lines up. It doesn't mean that Holden doesn't express himself. It means he's in jail. And he can't do it. So it's interesting the way it lines up. All right, next, Scorpio stuff. So there you go. That's what I think. So that thing that they have in their chart, where she has difficulty feeling the love, like, Scorpio's not going to be into that, man. They're going to have a lot of problems with that. So it's why I said I discourage that relationship, because for me, for a Scorpio, you're going to want to feel that love, and you're going to want to know it's returned, it's reciprocated. For someone like Anna and Holden, and Anna's a Virgo, so she's going to definitely hold that guy accountable. And he's a Scorpio, so he's definitely going to do as well. So, but that is a situation. So if Anna was like a Sagittarius or an Aquarius, I would probably say go after the guy. But as a Varuga, she's not gonna like that. So, and as a Scorpio, I don't like that. So that's what I'm saying. All right, to Scorpio men and women, love is a consuming flame worth any sacrifice, and they must conquer its challenge. Yeah. Sexually uninhibited, I guess, yet emotionally fearful and mentally suspicious. Yeah, I am. They strive desperately to unite love's physical and spiritual vibrations with a strange mixture of eroticism and purity. Nice, but the satisfaction of desire only leaves the Scorpio soul still hungry for something beyond. All right, let's save this. Danielle, are you still there? Shall we do Gemini? Shall we read Gemini? We'll read Gemini because Danielle is right here, and then we'll read Cancer because that's what I'm interested in. You know what, Quill? You're right. You're right. I'm just thinking, for me, I think this is fun as well. I like it too, Daniela. Thanks. These aren't like 10-page long chapters. I can just read them out. This is it's about the change I'm going through. Quill, I really, more and more and more and more, as I'm going through this, and we'll see, tomorrow's Buddhist night, right? Buddhist night's not about Buddhism anymore. It's about meditation. Hey, Dave, what's up? You're a Leo. Oh, you guys have this book over there, right? Hey, Dave, anybody you guys want the book, these books, they're in the library, right? So they're in the TheSunnySide library if you want any books. And if you want any other books, let me know, and I'll see if I can find them, because I'm a member of Scribd and all that. So let me know. Or Daniela has these websites that have all these books that I can't find. And so we'll just put them in the library, man. All right. Here we go. Oh, thanks, Daniela. Oh, I appreciate that. Okay, so we're going to check out the Gemini. Yeah, so so the change I'm going through, it's saying no is a superpower. Having boundaries is a superpower. Being loving and compassionate is normal. Being there for other people is normal. Suffering is everywhere. It's real. You actively engage in suffering. It's okay. I'm going to tell you guys a secret about relationships or about anything. So I was married to like one of the like unbelievably beautiful person, and that like everybody in the world says things to, and I'm around, I kind of deal with these kind of girls, and so there's something that you have to be exceptionally honest, and people are saying that no, you just have to be honest, and you have to be congruent, and you have to be very sincere with it. Like, even if it's something like a color, right? Like, color is very important to me, even though I don't say that very much. And you guys know color is very important to me, even though I haven't spoken about it in years. Color is important. Sound is important. Like, this stuff is important. To me, that's important. I'm an artist. That's important. I'm not a visual artist. I'm an intellectual artist. This is important. And so these vibrations go together in a certain way. And that's kind of my thing in life, figuring it out and presenting it. So that's the deal, man. So that's the deal. As I'm going through the change thing, I'm realizing that you have to be proud of your vibration. Not proud is like a demonstrative kind of pride, but you have to have confidence in your vibration. You have to have confidence. You just have to tell them the truth. I like this. I like this more than this. And then don't be a dumbass. Explain it. Pretend you went to school. Explain it. State, explain, prove. I don't think like Quill. If I said state, explain, prove, Quill has forgotten that. that she forgot that about 40 years ago. But most of you guys never even heard of that before. You should do it more often. Most people just state. They don't explain or prove. State, explain, prove. So I think there's a level of I'm entering into a level of expressive honesty, and it's different. And Quill's right. Quill's right. I'm just moving on, and it's gonna be leaving more and more people in the past. As a Scorpio, I want to leave more and more people. Scorpios naturally cut people out of their lives. I want to cut more people out of my life. I want to cut more and more and more and more. I really want to do this. I only have a couple of months left in this year of the snake. And at the end of it, I don't want any kind of stragglers. I don't want any kind of holding on. And if that stuff out there, right, is not honest with me, I'm not even going to fucking talk to it. So, and that's the thing. And I'm not even looking for anything. I don't even want anything from anybody. And nobody has anything to offer me. Fuck. Let's move on. All right, let's move on. Gemini's up, man. I don't live in a world of fear anymore. I don't live in a world of fear. I don't live in a world like, I'm not afraid that the girl's not gonna like me. I'm not afraid that the girl's gonna like. I'm not afraid. I don't give a shit. I don't think the girl. I'm not afraid if the girl walks away. I'm not afraid if she doesn't like me. I'm not afraid. What's the deal? What's gonna happen? Like what? Like I don't want to be mean, but I could be really fucking mean right now. I don't want to be arrogant and condescending, but I could be. And the reality is, Quill, in the past, it's like I would say arrogant things like, how is this person even getting a fucking conversation with me? Like, and I've said that many times in life. I'm like, how in the fuck did this retard get into a fuck? You have to get past my sister. How the fuck did you get a conversation with me? Like, how are you fucking talking to me? And so, but now, Quill, but now I'm not going to say, now we'll switch that. It's not about why are these people talking to me? Everybody knows why they're talking to me. The question is, why the fuck am I talking to that person? Quill, I'll say it again. We all know I used to say, why the fuck is this idiot talking to me? How the fuck don't you know? You read my fucking horoscopes how the fuck don't you recognize me? Like, it's like, I don't do that anymore. I don't do that. As of today, right now, that's not what we do anymore. It's not, why are you talking to me? It's, why the fuck am I talking to you? I'm out. Bye. I'm out. Gemini's next. Own our atmosphere, own our spaces. Yeah, it's, you know what, Quill? It's the same words, but they resonate so differently now. Exact same words. Like, same thing, but like, they mean, and the words mean the same thing. But now, there's a belief structure associated with these words, meaning like this is what is happening. And if you could somehow do this, which a lot of you guys have, if you can do this, this is a good, like, how I said earlier, all those guys full of shit. Like, they're not really full of shit. Like, they are full of shit because you clearly see that they're, at this side, you clearly see that they're full of shit. And you guys, you got to remember something. I ain't throwing stones at strangers. I used to teach at the fucking Learning Annex. My books. I used to teach my books, my approaches at the Learning Annex, just like everyone else, all the other fuckers you see on TV. So, like, I'm one of those guys. Fuck you. But I can see this happening. And, maybe some of those guys, although I'm knocking everything, this is part of my process as well, because I'm arrogant, right? But, part of the process, and they Freud said you have to watch out that you don't become like this. They also said that in hypnosis. Back when I was studying hypnosis, they said some of you guys are going to get so good at this, you're going to develop a real God complex. And so you have to watch out. If you become a hypnotist, you have to watch out you don't get a God complex. Half of the hypnotists fucking suck ass. They're the worst fucking shitty. You can't even, you just get bored. You're not even sleepy, you're bored. And the other half develop really bad God complex. You have to watch out. So that's that kind of thing. Freud said might happen. Not Freud, Jung said might happen. But that's not what I'm talking about. I know I'm a little bit talking about that, but it's not that, because I'm not seeking validation from those people. I'm not creating a new community to cater to anyone to help them along with in any way, shape, or form. I'm just telling you, things feel different now. The same words feel different. And I'm looking at the same people very, very differently now. And I very much like the way I'm looking at things now. Anyways, and I'm still intense. Let's go do Gemini. All right, guys, look at me get so fucking heavy on you guys in the middle of the night. Like, what the hell's wrong with me? All right, let's go read Gemini. And Cancer, right? Gemini and Cancer. All right, here we go. I gotta chill out, man. Yeah, Daniela, we come first. Oh my God, man. it was so funny, you know. I was talking to this. I went to here and I was watching a little podcast on the weekend. They do it all the time, and they're some people. Anyways, let's move on, man. We really. It's time to show the world. It's time to. It's not. It's just different. I don't have the language, guys. I don't have the language to back up my emotions right now because, like, once again, the words are the same, but they mean so much different now. Not more. It's just different. All right, let's back to work. Gemini's up. Daniela's right there. All right, guys. Anybody want to know how to seduce Daniela? Here we go. Let's see. Gemini's love mystery. Well, all right. Here we go. Gemini love mystery. If anyone knows why. All right. Next. All right. Here we go. Gemini love mystery. Okay, here we go. In the Gemini soul experience, the symbolic Taurus, right? Taurus is baby, I guess, enters into the world of the toddler child and feels again, as on the Aries infancy level, the positive masculine day forces. Oh, okay, I didn't read that properly. So Gemini is feeling the masculine day forces, right? So that's get out there and do it. Okay, Gemini. So a feminine energy is a receptive energy. Taurus is a feminine energy. Taurus receives. Is Venus? Taurus just sits there. Taurus just sits there and receives. All right, Taurus is a feminine energy. Scorpio is a feminine energy. It just sits there and receives. Libra is an active energy. Libra is a masculine energy. Aries is a masculine energy. They go out and compete and attack. Taurus stays home. They're a feminine energy. Libra goes out. They're with the star. They're not sitting by themselves. They're looking for someone, right? That's a masculine energy. Scorpio, I'm sitting right here complaining about chicks. That's a very feminine energy thing to do. I don't know if you guys have ever seen. Let's just move on. All right, so that's masculine, feminine energy. Gemini is a feminine energy. The third house is the house of going around and going out and doing stuff. You guys see that? The first house, like, here I am, Aries. Second is my stuff, Taurus, feminine energy. Gemini, cars, getting out there and doing it. Fourth house, Cancer, coming back. Cancer, staying at home. Leo, hey, look at me, let's go do this thing. Masculine energy, right? Leo, go do this thing. And then we get Virgo. No. You go do. I'm sitting here. I'm going to do the paperwork. I'm back here. I'm going to support. No, yeah, Virgo, water, feminine sign. Then Libra. Hey, where the fuck is everybody? I got to go shopping. I'm going out there shopping with everybody. Masculine energy. Scorpio. Hold on, everybody. Everybody chill the fuck out. This is Scorpio. Everybody chill out. Come here and chill out. Feminine energy. The receptive energy. Sagittarius. Whoa, let's go party. Let's go outside and party. Masculine energy. Capricorn. I'm at work. Everybody chill out. I'm at work. Everybody think I'm sitting here. Feminine energy. Aquarius. Oh, let's think about this. Let's go watch that. Let's go talk. Oh, yeah, it's okay. You know, very passive aggressive, but I was thinking this. I did that, but it's a very masculine energy. And then we arrive at Pisces, and Pisces is sitting off in the corner getting drunk and drawing pictures of shit that doesn't exist. Right? That's about as feminine water as you can get. So, like, masculine and feminine energy, receptive energy versus outward energy. And so that's the deal. You frustrate Geminis? Probably. Geminis. They all right. I said I was going to talk about the planets with the different signs, the different planets, but, like, let's move on with this one. All right. Okay, so Gemini is a masculine sign. Okay, masculine day. All right, next, whatever. For the first time, the soul arrives at the stage of the mutable communicator. Right, mutable, changing. Well, mutable. Okay, well, mutables are changing. Gemini is always changing, right? Changing thoughts, changing ideas. Always. I wonder. I wonder. What? I wonder. I wonder. Gemini is always asking questions, right? Becoming conscious of its own mentality, aware that it's not alone in the universe. Gemini is aware that it's not alone in the universe. Yeah, that's for sure. that's for damn sure. Hey, Lise, what's up? Wow, are you still here? Lise, I didn't realize you're still here. I can't see who's here right now because this screen's covering all of that kind of stuff. Well, sweet dreams, Lise. Have an amazing day. Sending love, Lise. Great to see you. Okay, here we go. So Gemini, this is an interesting one. Becoming conscious of its own mentality, Gemini becomes aware, Gemini becomes aware that it is not alone in the universe. Is that the deal with Gemini? Not alone in the universe? Because Gemini is always going around asking people, brothers, sisters, doing all the thing. You know, Gemini's not alone. Hey, Daniela, you're not alone in the universe, man. I'm alone in the universe, but, like, you're not. Me and Quill's not technically alone in the universe, but she's trying everything in her power. No, man. So Geminis aren't alone in the universe. Scorpios are. The child soul of Gemini learns to communicate needs by speaking, by learning to form words and string them together. Yes, while the parents and others listen attentively. Yeah, Geminis speak. I'm Gemini rising. I speak. Oh, it's because of the twins? What? Let me see that. It's because it's a twins. Oh, that's interesting. How many dual signs are there? Gemini's one. Pisces for sure. Gemini's kind of the most, I would imagine Libra kind of a dual sign, kind of. All right, let's see. All right. Talking is fun. Okay, for Geminis, talking is fun. And for Libras, right? Oops. Not alone in the universe. All right. Talking is fun. I talk a lot, man. I talk non-stop. I'm a Gemini rising. My mouth doesn't stop. Actually, people complain to me about that. Like, don't I ever shut up? Like, they always do that. There's a new ability to crawl or toddle over to the cookie jar without either the Aries yelling or the Taurus waiting. And this newfound independence is intoxicating. So Geminis are an independence. Look, independence and intoxicating. Geminis are thrilled by the knowledge now within grasp. And so I think. Geminis are I think. I'm a Gemini rising. I definitely think. The symbolic child level of consciousness teaches the Gemini soul that there are two sides of the character, a duality or polarity that must be brought into harmony before one can successfully relate to others. It's kind of like seeing both sides of the story, right? Like you can see all the answers, and it generally what she's saying is, this is a fancy way of saying Geminis like to have all the information before they make a decision, is what she's talking about here with polar and dual. This is all new agey bullshit language. Okay, the first twinge of unhappiness, right? The first twinge of unhappiness pulls as he or she bumps hard into discipline. All right, unhappiness when you guys are forced to be disciplined. All right. There are two sides of the character. All right, we should write this down. Okay, here we go. Continuing along. Oh, Daniela, it says, look at this. The first twinge of unhappiness pulls as you bump into discipline. Okay. Trying to blend the sleeping and waking twin selves. There's a sleeping self of Gemini and a waking self. I know there's like a self that like I don't know, man. I think Geminis are really sexy, right? Without any question, I do think Geminis are sexy. But I don't know that I could be in a relationship with a Gemini. They're really flirty, and it's really difficult for me. It is. It is. Yeah, me too. I love to sleep, but I'm upset I'm not awake. Me too. I don't like to unless like someone is with me, I don't really like to hang out in the bed. I don't even go to my bedroom. Actually, for when I lived in the bachelor apartment, when I lived in a one bedroom apartment in Vancouver for a short time, I lived in a one bedroom apartment by myself by the beach in the West End, and Sakura would know the building. And I never slept in the bedroom. Listen, we're going to come back. I'll tell you the story. You guys remember when I was dating that girl in Portland? I dated a couple of girls in Portland. And like one of them was she used to design clothing. And she did a thing. She got really upset with me one day, and she's like she's like, Sonny, I can't. She's like, Sonny, like she's like was upset. She's like, your mouth doesn't shut the fuck up. You talk about everything you see. It goes in your eyes and out your mouth. And she said, I left a present for you in your bed. Why didn't you? How come you haven't mentioned it yet? Like, how is that possible? What are you doing? Where are you going, Sonny? And I'm like, hold on, man. That's not what's happening. I don't sleep in my until I started living here again, right, in my bedroom down here. I'm just telling you guys, unless a girl is there and we're lounging, I don't even go into the bedroom. You know, there was a and because I'm a bachelor, my clothes lying all over the house. And so then but that girl, she was like saying this stuff, and I said, no, man, I have a one bedroom apartment, but I sleep on the couch. Cause like, and Daniela, guys, Quill, it's not weird. I sleep with Andante. Like, Andante used to live in the living room. Andante sleeps in the living room. And Andante used to sleep in the living room. So I used to go sleep on the couch with Andante. It's why I never went to the bedroom. Anyways, all right, next. But even here, even like, it's like, even here, like, I don't know, man. It's only recently where I've started sleeping in the bed. I slept on the couch beside Andante. Andante's aquarium. She had a big aquarium like right here, and I slept beside my turtle. I slept beside Andante. And so the one bedroom apartment is good for pulling chicks, right? It's good because chicks see you live in a one bedroom apartment. So like, at least you're like not, fucked mental. But bachelor was all I really needed because I kind of sleep in the same room. It's like, all right, let's get back to finding out about Daniela here. I didn't think about sleeping and waking selves, although I'm kind of going through a thing in life where I'm but I'm not really thinking this like this right now. All right, back to Gemini. Because Gemini suddenly longs for pleasure outside home and family, the child's soul is often punished symbolically, attempting to run out into dangers not yet suspected. Excuse me. Okay, you guys got that? So Geminis, they get into trouble. Like, Geminis are curious people, and they get into trouble asking questions to find out if something is dangerous, right? Like they go into danger without realizing it. Geminis have an innocent, an almost naive quest for knowledge. However, Geminis are very smart. They are definitely sneaky and tricky, and they are a lot smarter than they let on. But Geminis are tricksters. You know they're smarter. Whereas like Libras are smarter, but Libras act dumb. Libras act dumb, but they're really smart. Geminis are smart, but Geminis are curious. It's a little bit different. Oh yeah, there we go, Daniel. Yeah, curious. Punished for being curious. You know, as a Gemini rising, man, I punished a lot for being curious in this lifetime. I'm being punished right now for being curious. All right, but it's okay, man. There's no more punishment for Sonny. Sonny is breaking the whip. Next. Yeah, Geminis can get themselves into trouble. The curiosity. You can see me talking about... You see me warning you guys about Geminis, right? So, like, yeah, they really do it. No one wants you guys to know anything. Yeah, it's right. You guys have to ask the questions. Actually, the thing is, Geminis, like, you guys know there's more behind the scenes. Like, you really ask the questions. And so, it's quite interesting. Yeah, you gotta hold my hand when crossing roads. Oh my God, Quill. Yeah. Quill knows how to... Quill's a Scorpio. Okay, hold on. Let me continue. Because Gemini... Okay. Oh, look at this. Likewise, the world invites Gemini men and women to explore it. And who knows what they may find out there. Well, that's the thing. Geminis are really sexy and flirty and fun. I don't know, man. I have so many mixed feelings about all of this. Hey, Lane, you still here? Of course, of course, of course, of course. Your Venus is how you relate to others. So, like, I'm a Scorpio. I'm dark and miserable. But my moon is in Scorpio. So I really am like this. And I, you know, hanging out with my buddy, he's a Pisces. He's talking about being social and stuff. And I'm like, what? And I had so many other guys that talk about, and I'm like, what? And I'm like, why am I such a frog? Like, why? Like, I'm I'm a musician. I'm not only a musician. I'm like really fucking amazing. Like, so what the fuck, man? Like, what the fuck? People, so let's move on. Okay, likewise, Gemini, they do it. Okay. Oh, yeah, let me finish this up. So, like, hey, but my Venus, so listen to this. So, Lane, my Venus is in Sagittarius. So, my moon is in Scorpio. I'm moody. Okay, my moon is in Scorpio. I'm moody and antisocial, right? I'm moody and antisocial. But the moon in Gemini, right, a Gemini moon is curious, and they like lots of people around. Like Gemini moon like to ask questions. They're curious. They like people. They like to inquire about stuff. They're okay, man. A little bit, you know, a little bit friendly in the way that Scorpios don't like it. Geminis are a little bit friendly in the way Scorpios have problems with. Hey, CJ. Oh, 444. Hey, CJ, what are you doing awake, man? All right. Well, we're going to do Cancer in a second, CJ. Lane, CJ, we'll do Cancer next. Yeah, 444. Let's make our wish and what we're grateful for. More chicks, more money. That's it for the rest of my life. I've got about 10 years of life left in this universe, and then I'm returning to Source. I'm not coming back. I'm not getting reincarnated. I'm not coming back. I have 10 years to get it done. Whatever the fuck we're doing, so we're going to keep going. All right. Hey, no, I'm still answering Lane's question. So that's the moon, okay? You guys got it? That's my moon in Scorpio versus a moon in Gemini. Now, my Venus is in Sagittarius. So okay, so my rising is Gemini. I'm a chatty Scorpio. Rising is in Gemini. I'm a chatty Scorpio. I'm a curious Scorpio. I read, I study. I'm a curious Scorpio. It's different. Whereas Aries ascendant would be a competitive Scorpio. I'm competitive. I'm just not gonna go, I'm Sonny, I'm the best. I gotta have, like, even though I'm arrogant, that's not what it is. All right, now, my Venus is how you relate to other people. So my Venus is in Sagittarius. I like telling jokes. Venus in Sagittarius likes telling jokes. I like doing them. I like when people are upset, I tell them jokes. If your Venus was in Taurus, you might, when someone is upset, you might give them a sandwich. If your Venus, where'd you say your Venus was? If your Venus is in Gemini, holy shit, man. If your Venus is in Gemini, you probably love talking to people. You love asking questions. You're very curious. You're probably really smart. You like relating in a Gemini way, which is a communication, which is all of this stuff. It's a masculine, get out there, ask the questions, find your answers kind of way. I like it, man. My mom was a Gemini. Gemini's really sexy zodiac. Tina's a Gemini, and Daniela's a Gemini. I'm a Gemini rising. Very sexy. So Simone's moon is in. Simone has a bunch of stuff in Gemini, right? She has a Gemini influence. So her kids are Gemini. All right. CJ's Venus is in. Is that? What did you say? Is that Capricorn? Like Virgo? I can't see that much. Yeah, well, you're analytical. All right, let's get back to it. We'll do Cancer in a sec. Here we go, back to work. So that's the deal with the different planets and why you might seem a certain way. So if you have a strong Gemini, so if you have placements, this is what's going to happen. All right, let's get back to it. It's in Virgo. I can't see, man. I can see. I took my glasses off so I could read, but I can't see that distance right there. I can't. Oh shit, I can see it over there. Watch it. This is fun. Let's do some more. Okay, so half the Gemini soul. All right, so Gemini men and women, they want to explore the world and see what's out there. And you'll have a new mental ability to reason and deduce and to relate. Gemini begins to wish for and to dream of things beyond what has already been seen. Wow, that's so cool, man. That's so cool. Geminis begin to wish for and to dream of things beyond what's already seen. Wow, that's exciting. You guys know Gemini is psychic, right? You guys should know that Gemini is psychic right now because it pulls in from Epicicus. Gemini, that area between Gemini and Taurus, right? The Taurus-Gemini cusp is a very psychic part of the zodiac, just like the cusp between Scorpio and Sagittarius is a very, very, very psychic part of the zodiac. All right, let's continue. Half the Gemini soul is still an insecure baby needing the familiar. Half is a yearning child, curious about the many undiscovered marvels just out of tangible reach. The Geminian soul has already experienced fire and earth. That's so when it says the Gemini soul has already experienced fire and earth, we're talking about it's already experienced Aries and Taurus. So the Gemini, in the story she's talking about, they reside in the stratosphere, really. Oh, hey, Dave, what's up? Neptune, 16 degrees Scorpio in your chart. Neptune. I'll explain Neptune in a sec. So the Gemini soul had fire and ice, okay? Now it's doing air, which is communication. So it did fire, it came into existence, and then it did earth, which is like stuff and grounding. I warn you guys, man, this is not the way the tarot works. In the tarot, the first card is not fire energy. The first card is Uranus, which is explosive energy. So, heads up. Next. And so this twin personality experiments with bright eyes and a hopeful heart. Oh shit, that looks like Daniela right there. Bright eyes and a hopeful heart. I'm gonna highlight that. That's really cute. Hey Daniela, is this you? Bright eyes, hopeful heart. You haven't been damaged by all those asshole guys yet? Oh man, I have. No, I'm just joking. I gotta stop being stupid. Each day stirs Gemini's mind with its hidden magic, more enticing now than discarded toys in the warm circle of parental affection. What the Gemini man or woman sees through the window is forbidden Eden, where all longings lie in mystery, and the ruling planet Mercury, the magician, beckons towards the seductive road beyond. Well, that's what Gemini is, man. Gemini is, this is me, this is my stuff. And then Gemini is like running around asking everybody questions. And Gemini kind of going off to school, right? So that's the deal. Remember, the Lover's card in the Tarot is a thinking card, right? It's Gemini. That's the Gemini card, is the Lovers. It doesn't mean you're going to like go have sexy fun time with everyone you see. It means someone comes along to change your mind, right? The Lovers, Tarot is going to do something. It's like graduating from school and you're going to do something, but you meet this girl and she changes your mind. I'll give you an example. My dad wanted to be a math teacher. Believe it or not, my dad wanted to teach math at university. That was his goal in life. He didn't care. Like, he was just, fuck, I guess I'm good at math, I'll do it. But then he met my mom, and my mom said, no. I need a real man. I'm not marrying no fucking teacher thing. And so she said, go do your MBA and go do this. And so he did his MBA, and that was it, man. So Geminis can do it. Geminis can do it. All right, let's keep going. Each new day stirs Gemini's mind with hidden magic. So that's Gemini. It does information, communication, running around, doing its thing. And the Gemini card, the Lover's card, means someone's going to come along to change your mind. You fall in love and you change your mind. So that's the deal. Sexy fun time is the devil card. And it's like, all right, next. Yeah, Taurus and Gemini. Hopeful magician, right? Yeah, hopeful magician. That's a good one to look at. All right, next. Each new day stirs Gemini's mind with its hidden magic, more enticing now than the discarded toys in the warm circle of parental affection. What the Gemini man or woman sees through the window is forbidden Eden, where all longings lie in mystery, as the ruling planet Mercury, the magician, beckons towards the seductive road beyond. Gemini positive qualities are versatility, mental alertness, quickness of perception, deductive reasoning, and flexibility, for sure. Expressed in their negative form, they become restless, glibless, right? They don't talk very well. Shallowness, double talk, double talk, right? Gemini's got to watch out. Unreliability and self-deception, right? Also, Geminis are one of the drug addicts of the zodiac. Geminis, when you look and you see someone out there and they're smoking and you're wondering, there's a strong possibility that they're Gemini, right? Like when you look at someone and you see them vaping, they're going to have some Gemini. They're going to have like a Gemini moon, Gemini rising, Gemini Mars. Like they're going to have something, Gemini Venus. They're going to have something in Gemini if you see them vaping away. To the Gemini child, love has lost some of its early wonder. All right, well, I guess information knowledge does that. It's still needed on this level more than it's realized. But there's something more thrilling than love to seek now. Is it love that holds you back, tugs on one and keeps one from rushing out the front door into life? Love, then, is perhaps enjoyable, but it's also restrictive. That's why you don't. That's the problem. Gemini men and women have not stopped needing it or desiring it, but when love becomes a barrier to their freedom, they rashly discard it, forgetting its warmth and safety, not caring that they may get lost and unable to find their way back. That is definitely true. All right, there you go. Next, any questions, guys? Yeah, she's referring to Taurus and Aries. That's how she's doing. She's doing the cycle thing, right? Yeah. This is interesting. Gemini's. I don't know. Like I know. Like I like like I know. I know. I know what you guys are like, man. I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have. I wouldn't. I knew. I know the pitfalls going in. I know going into Gemini, I know the pitfalls of dating a Gemini or being around. I know what they're like. I know what you guys are like. And like, it's difficult, man. Geminis can get you jelly pretty quick. So as a Scorpio, it's tricky. As a Scorpio, it's tricky. But, you know, you in life, you need a little bit of a friend and guide. And Geminis do different things at a different tempo than Scorpios do. And it's Gemini energy is okay. All right, I think but I'm a Scorpio, and Scorpios and Geminis naturally like each other. And I'm a Gemini rising, so Geminis are gonna like me. All right, everybody cool? Shall we head over to the crabs? Are any Cancers left in the house? Ooh. Okay, here we go, man. Cancer is up. The Cancer love mystery. It's a mystery for sure, man. Crab love. Crab love. It's making me crazy. Okay, here we go. Here we go, crabbies. Hey, hey. Here we go. CJ, pull up that hoodie. Put that hoodie on. Go grab your Cancer hoodie and put on your Cancer robe. All Cancers have their hoodies in their robes. Cancer's preteen. They act like they're preteen. That's an interesting thing to learn for seducing Geminis. Geminis need space. If you hold a Gemini back, they will leave. Their nature, Gemini nature is to ask questions. So you have to let them ask questions, right? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? And if they're not a Gemini sun, but they have Gemini placements, then they're curious people by nature. So if she has a Gemini moon, or you guys meet someone, you have a Gemini moon, you're going to be curious. If you have a Gemini Venus, you're going to want to talk a lot. You're going to want to talk. You're going to be curious, man. Oh, wow. You're going to be curious. You're also going to attract a lot of guys. So if you have a Gemini moon, you're going to a Gemini Venus, you're going to attract a lot of people. So you got to everybody's got to be cool with that. Hey Roman, what's up? Welcome to the sunny side. Welcome to the sunny side. Oh man. If you knew how much I was worth, you would realize that is a stupid fucking thing to say. But I'm not gonna ban you for being stupid. Stick around and hang out, man. Stick around and hang out. CJ likes a good robe. Yeah, I bet you do. I like a good. You know what I like? I like a good robe too. I like a good robe and tug. What? This robe? I still can't see the chat. All right, here we go. Cancer's up. Enough silliness, and let me react differently. I shouldn't. I'm trying to not react like that when people say stupid shit, and so. But at the same time, I don't want to... All right. Well, my class is tomorrow. So here we go. I'm getting stronger every day. Cancer's up. Let's do it. The child is now an adolescent. This is interesting because Cancers are clowns, man. They're like the clowns of the zodiac. They're really fun. You know, I'm so grouchy and so moody all the time. the crabs sense that, and they tell me jokes. Like, they try and snap me out of being grouchy and moody all the time. They really do. And they really don't like when I'm so grouchy and moody. But, like, all right, next. The child is now an adolescent. All right, let's move on. The child is now an adolescent. The soul, having evolved to the stage of Cancer, hovering between childhood and maturity, longing to be grown up, yet hesitating to cross over to the other side. Yeah, Cancers are playful, man. They're youthful and playful. I've always said that. I've always said Cancers are fun, right? I've always said that Cancers are fun. I know they have the reputation of being the most moody crybabies. Cancers are fun. Yeah, they scuttle away when the shell softens. You know what, Quill? The problem is, you and I looking at it like the shell softens, okay? Because to you and I, because we're really hard people. Like, we're really hard, they're really soft. And so, you and I look at it like softening the shell. Like, we really do. But they don't. The Cancers don't feel like softening shell. They feel like the shell gets cracked and it will never heal. That's the difference between what a Cancer feels and what we Scorpios think Cancers feel. So once again, Scorpios think the shell softens and Scorpios think the shell will heal, because that's what Scorpios do. We get cut constantly all day long, but Scorpios heal. Scorpios are one of the signs of healing, man. They're the surgeons of the zodiac, right? Pisces are the druggies, and Scorpios are the surgeons of the zodiac. So Scorpio knows that they can. I know I can heal. Quill knows she can do this. The crabs can't, man. And until you realize, and you have to realize, crab shell doesn't go soft. It cracks and it does not heal. And so that's the problem, man. That's the problem. That's the problem. All right, let's get back to it. Fuck, I'm a preachy guy, man. Next, Cancer brings back awareness. Cancers are definitely very strong. Cancer brings back like an honest inner strength. Like they have the strength to do something they know is going to be difficult. Right? Cancer brings back awareness of the negative feminine and reflective night forces. Obviously, because Cancer is the moon, right? But this second experience of night is blended with a new, richer, and even more sensual feeling, which was only a poetic inspiration, not yet a true reality of the earlier Turian level. All right, second experience, right? Second one like this. Imagine. Yeah, imagine. Yeah, I know. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. All right, next. Actually, Cassie, you're wrong. Scorpios are the most perceptive sign of the zodiac without any questions. Scorpios are significantly intellectually and emotionally just as their Scorpios are as deep as, you see, you guys don't understand it. You guys are missing this, and you're just saying that because you don't know what you're doing. But the Scorpio is like, they're the should I say it again? What do you think a detective does? Stare at panties all day? A detective, like, the Scorpios are the most intuitive sign of the zodiac, and they're the ones that find the answers. Scorpios see right through everything, or else I would agree with you, but I'm not agreeing with you because I'm a Scorpio and I see right through it. So that's the difference. The Cancer thing is, Cancers don't heal, and that's the biggest thing. So it's important to not hurt your crab, because they won't ever forget it. And it's important to love your crab, right? Because what they are. It's the moon, right? It's the moon. The moon is very different and has a different signature than any of the other planets in the zodiac. So, you know, there you go. All right, next. Cancer brings back awareness of the negative feminine and reflective night forces, right? That's comparing Cancer to Taurus. All right, next. This is Thanksgiving week for you guys, right? For the Americans, this is Thanksgiving week, right? Interesting. All right, let's continue. Let us continue. The spring awakening, okay, the spring awakening has deepened into a midsummer night's dream in all its full bloom and fragrant beauty for these Cancerian Oberon and Titania men and women. So, like, she's trying to say that Cancer is the first sign of summer. Okay, so spring, which is being born, stuff, like mind, body, and then, like, Aries is the spirit, Taurus is the body, and Gemini is going out and asking questions, right? It's starting to get out and figure things out. It's interesting. Yeah, Scorpios are interesting. Okay, next. Now, the moody, sensitive adolescent. Oh, that's an interesting way. She's saying moody, sensitive adolescent. Well, that's an interesting way of looking at it. I look at Cancers as a little younger than that. But, like, there we go. Moody, sensitive adolescent. There we go. Vacillates between childish dependence and maddeningly enticing, beckoning world of adulthood. I think Cancers are the clowns of the zodiac. I still think Cancers like to have fun. They also take care of you. Cancers are super, super, super nurturing. This is beautifully expressed by the experiments between the human and the fairy worlds in Turin Shakespeare's famed classic. Is it sad or happy, funny or tragic? The symbolic puckish Cancerian adolescent observes the adults, right, the humans in the environment, uncannily perceptive of everything seen and heard. But this grown-up material world so intensely watches hints of frequent disillusion. Well, they're dreamers, right? The crabs are dreamers. They're dreamers. The crabs are dreamers, right? They're dreaming to do things. The Scorpio's not a cardinal sign. Scorpio's I'll show you as we're reading this, I'll explain it. Cancer is a cardinal sign. They go out and they do things, right? You see how the Cancers are a cardinal sign. All right, let's continue. Each element, right? Each element has a cardinal sign, which is the first, and then they have a fixed sign and a mutable sign. In the water sign family, I have a water sign channel, by the way. It doesn't do this. This is astrology here, but for water signs, Cancer is the cardinal sign, and you'll see it in the tarot. In the tarot, water, right? Cancer cups, water cups, 2, 3, and 4 of cups is Cancer because that's cardinal. 2, 3, and 4 of cups is Cancer. Then 5, 6, 7 of cups is fixed, and that's Scorpio. 5, 6, 7 of cups in the tarot. And the mutable ones are 8, 9, and 10, and that's Pisces energy. 8 of cups, Pisces, walking away, Pisces. 9 of cups, party celebration, the fixed decan of Pisces, partying. And then we have the Ten of Cups, which is emotional fulfillment, which is the final deacon of Pisces, emotional fulfillment before we move on to the next thing. So that's just a heads up between the fixed, and it changes, right? It also, so that's the water signs, but it also lines up through the seasons. So Aries is the first sign. Aries is cardinal. And then the second sign of spring is Taurus, and they're fixed. And the third sign of spring is Gemini, and they're mutable. It changes, and then it moves, the season switches to the summer. Cancer is the first sign of the summer, and they are... Cancer is the first sign of the summer. It's the fucking equinox. It's the goddamn solstice. What is it? It's... What is happening? July 22nd or something. That's the solstice, right? So, like, that's the first day of summer. I'm not making this up. So that's Cancer is the cardinal in the summer. And then Leo is fixed in the summer. And Virgo is mutable in the summer. And then we switch over into the autumn. And in the autumn, Libra is cardinal. They're aggressive. And then we have Scorpio, which is fixed. And then we have Sagittarius, which is mutable. Let's finish it up. I'll tell you a little bit more, so we'll finish this one. Then we have, in the winter signs, right? Capricorn is the first sign of winter. We're going to have the winter solstice soon, right? And so the shortest day of the year in the north, that's coming up. Capricorn is the first day. So winter is Capricorn, which is cardinal. And then we have Aquarius, which is fixed air. And then we have Pisces, which is mutable water. And it's changing, and then the season ends. And that's how we switch it in. That's how the mutable, the quality of the sign relates to both the season, spring, summer, winter, fall, the season, and the element, water, earth, fire, and that's the deal. All right, next. That explains the Venus Gemini at 29 degrees retrograde. For sure, man. For sure. The energy is coming back. All right, let's get back to the crabs, man. All right. Okay, and so the dreams of the Cancer are troubled. Well, I don't know about CJ. Brandy had bad dreams, man. And I don't know about I don't know about Simone, but like, I know Brandy had bad dreams, man. All right, so the dreams of Cancer are troubled, causing the crab to cry out in the night. Yeah, no kidding. Sometimes dragging the old symbolic Taurus teddy bear out of the closet and hugging it closely when no one can see. That would be me, man. That would be me. As with Cancerian men and women, the actual adolescents' changing moods puzzle them as much as they puzzle their families. I'm not stressed out by Cancer moods anymore, man. Not at all. I'm like, you know, when I was younger, I was like, the moods used to weird me out, and then Brandy's just being a bitch all the time. But now I don't look at it like that. So now if S doesn't, like, if I message S and she like doesn't return right away, or she usually checks in on me, right? And so because I know she's like, right, has like a million guys checking on her, and I don't really want to waste my time. I'm not one of a million guys, but she checks in on me, and I like it, and I like her. And so, but the deal with, so what am I saying about Cancers in this? So I didn't ask her about dreams or anything, but all right, let's continue. I can't remember what I'm saying here. Anyways, for Cancers, about the moody thing. So here's the thing, CJ. Like, if she doesn't message me right away, like, I'm like, okay, she's probably in a mood. She's probably in a mood. No, there's a better thing like that. I'll tell you another thing. I know she likes her alone time. I know that she has, just like I said, there's so many guys who want to talk to her, this kind of stuff. And she has the kids, and there's so much responsibility and stress. And everybody in the world wants to, you know, ride her ass. The thing is, I know she needs alone time. I know she needs to go sit in the bathtub and relax. I know she needs that. I know she needs to sleep an extra 5-10 minutes in bed, 15-20 minutes. I know she needs that. I know she needs her time in the morning. And this isn't just Simone. This is you guys as well. I know CJ needs her time. I know Lane needs her time. I know you, the crabs, you need your time of peace. You need time for yourself. So, although it seems weird like this, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Just need a little, make some time for me. Because I'm the most important person in the fucking universe. Make some time for me. Oh my God, man. All right, next, back to work. Yeah, I don't know. Cancers seem quite mature to me. I see them as playful, like goofy playful. I don't see them as like struggling to be adults. All the cancers I know are much more mature than me. Like, much more. All right. All right, next. Will future strangers ever fuss over the crabs and love them as unconditionally as their mom? I do. I'm learning. Cancers begin to suspect that they won't. I do. I fuck things up. But I do. Unable to explain their apprehensions, the crabs turn secretive. Uh-oh. Dreaming alone. Or hide and pout. Uh-oh. That's for damn sure. Imagining no one understands. I understand. But as it's been pointed out here, I understand. I'm just not putting up with it. I tell you, I understand. I'm not putting up with it. I've always understood. On the Cancer level, the possible loss of parental protection haunts the subconscious. Yeah, when Brandy's mom died, that was it. That's what destroyed everything. When Brandy's mom died, it was over. It was just over. Brandy's brain just snapped. She was like snapped. She was just a shell for a while until she decided to divorce me. She was snapped. Yeah, family's important for the crabs, but like, I'm a really bad person. I'm a really, really, really bad person to have as an enemy. It's just whatever. If you feel pushed away, you'll push yourself further away. Wow, this is tough to read. I was like, it's not a fair fight. It's not fair. I don't know. Let's move on. I don't want to think of Brandy ever again. I really wish her the best, and I don't want to think about that time in my life ever again. And let's just move. I just want something else in life. I wish her the best. I'm moving on. I don't even interested anymore. Perhaps childhood friends have moved away. The family has changed residences. The old familiar neighborhood is gone. The world is no longer so exciting as the crabs sense its hidden pitfalls. The adolescent Cancerian men and women know that growing up will surely bring unexpected hurt, so they can cling to what they know and can be trusted. Yesterday. Because the new perceptions are so acute, Cancer sees a combination of tragedy and comedy in life as it expands in their awareness through their first excursion into the sensitive water element. Still, despite an innate shyness, yeah, Cancers are shy, it's cute, the Cancerian soul will not be pushed into the background. They're a cardinal sign. They're not getting pushed anywhere. All right. For this is the second experience as a cardinal leader, right? This is the second cardinal sign. All right, next. The crabs wish on both the full moon and the new only half conscious of what it is they wish for. Interesting. Reluctant to find out. What does tomorrow hold? Sensitive movements in the Cancerian adolescent soul to tears. What? Sentiment. Sentiment moves. Crabs are sentimental, man. Motivated by the need to hide true emotion, the crabs say, I feel. Okay? So no one will suspect that they feel so deeply they make jokes believing they fool people. Yeah, if not handled tenderly at this crucial stage of the soul's evolvement, the Cancerian man or woman develops a permanent, hard, protective shell against the cruel world. Cancer's positive qualities are imagination. Obviously, Cancers are imaginative. Highly artistic, obviously. Imagination, tenacity, tenderness, sensitivity. Expressed in the negative, it's stinginess, irritability, melancholy, clinging, cowardice, possessive, moodiness. And they will stab you in the face. Cancers will stab you at any opportunity. To Cancer, as the actual uncertain and sentimental adolescent, love has become important again, above all else. But it's now synonymous with home, representing emotional security, and the need for love is so great, it must be disguised behind moody tears and lunar laughter. There you go, man. Oh, well, you're welcome, Cassie. Drop by whenever you like. Cancers are shy. I like the crabs, man. I like me the crabs. I like the crabs. I like crab cancers. I like, you see, I feel very protective of cancers. It's not that easy. So when you're gonna sort of be friendly with me, it's not easy. I'm not easy. I'm difficult. I'm very difficult. And I'm not even, but like, let's move on, man. I don't care. What's the next sign? What's the next sign that you guys want to look at? We looked at Gemini, we looked at Cancer, and we looked at the Scorpiolas. Who else is here? What do you guys want to check next? Oh my God, what time is it? In 30 minutes. At 6 a.m., that's when we're supposed to do the horoscopes. But we're not doing any horoscopes tonight. Yeah, I feel really bad about what happened to myself and Brandy. Our last fight, which was about a year ago, longer than a year ago. Our last fight was a bad fight, and it was on the phone, right? Bad fight on the phone. And that was it. I feel really bad about it. But she should have known at all these... She should have known... She should... That... You can't... She should have... That was a bad idea, man. So... Hey, Dime, what's up? Welcome to the sunny side. I hope you're having an amazing day. Libra. Yeah, let's do Libra. Same when you're... Yeah, so I feel really bad. But, like, I'm moving on in life. I'm not interested in her anymore. I'm looking for something else in life. And I'm not even looking for anything. All right, next. Let's check out Libra. Sure, let's check out Libra. We have a lot of Libras here. This should be interesting. Libra should be interesting. All right, the Libra love mystery. Here we go. Libra love mystery. Dime, welcome to the sunny side. Everybody, welcome to the sunny side. We're not doing any horoscopes until Thursday. Today is Tuesday. I have to do the stuff for the water sign channel. And tomorrow is Buddha day. I go to Buddha school. I go to study Buddhism tomorrow to school. And then on Thursday, we do the horoscopes again. And one of these days, we're probably going to go to the bar. Like, we're probably going to go to, like, after work, like, happy hour. He's going to take me down to happy hour, and, like, we'll see what's up. It was really funny. We were at the grocery store yesterday, and it was, like, 4 o'clock, 4:30. Like, and there are these girls walking around the grocery store. And it was funny, man. I'm like, is this the way people do it? Like, is this when all the girls show up, like, after work? And I'm like, because, like, man, to me, this is rush hour. And I would never go out in rush hour. I would, like, there's no reason for me to go anywhere in traffic. That just doesn't, why would I do that? Like, it makes no sense. And so, like, so that's the hilarious. But, like, I'm seeing all these girls shopping, and I'm like, what? Is this when I should be coming to the store? But, like, it's really interesting. Oh, man. Oh, very cool. Oh, yeah, this is a good book. All right, let's move on. So, Libra Love Mystery. All right, here we go. Turning from the lonely Veruga, okay, the lonely and sexy Veruga, the path of self-discipline, going to the gym and showing off the girls. The evolving soul reaches out once again to the positive day forces. Right? Libra's a day sign. Day forces. I don't like saying night and day when we're talking about generalities, general stuff, because a night chart and a day chart look different. And Libra could be a day in a day, you know, it could be a little different. So I'm reluctant to say night and day, but I'm very clear with masculine and feminine. All right, next. Okay, once again to the positive day forces as the Libra vibration seductively beckons it to accept for the third time the challenge of cardinal leadership. Libra is aggressive, man. If a Libra likes you, she coming to talk to you. But not like that. She, like, avails herself. In the Libra consciousness, the soul is fully grown, aware now of both sunshine and shadow. Yeah, Libras are really smart people. And they just kind of stand back. All right. Libras kind of stand back and watch, guys. I know they're a cardinal sign, but Libras kind of stand back. All right, but they're, like, always really pretty, and they ask you questions, and they talk in such a way that you're going to speak. You're going to spill the beans talking to a Libra. In the Libra consciousness, the soul is fully grown, aware now of both sunshine and shadow. During the struggle for maturity, which culminated in Virgo, it is learned that there is in the world and the people, both night and day, good and evil, dark and light. Beyond that, Libra is consumed with the intriguing polarity of male and female. Yeah, Libra's about scales, right? This side, that side. Yeah, that's why they're the flirty gangsters, man. They're just good at talking to people. So, yeah, it's not like Geminis ask questions, and our Geminis are always talking. Libras aren't always talking. Libras are like, listen, 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 ask a question, and listen, 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 ask a question. And Libras are like this. So I'm like, hey, baby, how's your day? A Libra energy would say, it's good. How's your day? And then suddenly you're talking about yourself. You're like, well, I went and did this. And then Libra wouldn't flinch. Oh, how was your day? Well, it was okay. Really, what happened at work? Blah 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 blah. This and then you're off. And suddenly you've spilt all the beans to Libra without no. And at the end of it, you think, wow, she's really cute, because she is. And you're gonna think, wow, she's really into me, because you just spent an entire hour talking about yourself. So she spent an entire hour asking questions about you, whereas, you know, that's the difference. So it's interesting. Libras are definitely seductive machines. All right. Experience has taught Libra men and women to judge their fellows fairly, right? This is the word for Libra right here. It's fair. Libras are into being fair. So don't mess up your Libras, okay? Because they're going to fuck you up. They'll get a Scorpio to come and fuck you up. All right, next. Until the Libra level, the soul's interest has been centered primarily on itself, right? The lower, you know, now it expands to include, for the first time, an awareness of the necessity to relate to other human beings. So for Libra, it's the first time to relate to other human beings. The soul is now equipped with the lessons of 5 previous levels. All right. The soul is now equipped with the lessons of 5 previous levels, capable of leading with both logic and force. Well, there you go, logic and force. It's talking about all the stuff that's come before, right? Libra can deal with logic and force. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's the way they are. Libra acts with a blend of wisdom and Libra acts with a blend of wisdom composed of knowledge gained through 1 excursion into water and from twice experiencing fire, earth, and air. I balance. There we go. Libra balances things. Priding themselves on seeing both sides. But it shatters Libra's conscience to be unfair, right? Libras don't like being unfair. You have to be fair, so you got to work it. Decisions are difficult and painful, right? Libra's the most indecisive sign of the zodiac. A sense of social justice is emerging. And in the face of prejudice or intolerance, Libra often turns to endless argument using cold logic learned through Gemini and sharpened through Virgo. But this approach is softened by a new sense of the value of persuasion. Libra has acquired the quality of charm, which he discovered is a sure way to win, right? Libra's charming. So Libra artfully uses a mellow voice and a dazzling smile to cajole and get their way with others. All right, watch out for the Libras, man. Libra feels a growing sense of beauty and harmony. Obviously, right? Obviously, Libra, they're the pretty people. Libra, okay? Libra feels a growing awareness of beauty and harmony in music, art, and romance. As Librans subconscious, a lot of Libras are singers, right? For those who don't know, a lot of Libras are singers. As Librans subconsciously recall their Virgo loneliness, they experience the stirring of a deep and primal urge to find a mate. Oh, yeah. I know what I'm doing. Sentimental, yet practical. The Libra soul instinctively knows the need for someone to walk nearby in both love and business in order to balance life and satisfy the desire for harmony of Libra's ruler, which is Venus. In the Libra and air element, however, a love partner is not easy to find. Oh, really? That should be interesting, because when the vices and virtues of prospective mates are weighed and balanced on the Libra scales, they're often found wanting, bringing on the anguish of emotional indecision. Libra's emotionally, they're indecisive, man. You have to really lead to date a Libra. You have to very much lead her, like the whole thing, like open the door, pull out the chair. But Libras are like girly, man. That's how you behave around her anyway. So you should behave with confidence and be assertive. Yeah, Libras are absolutely artistic for sure. What Lane say? Oh, your dad's a Libra sun. Yeah, here we go. But through it all, this man or woman continues to the relentless search for someone to share life's joys and sorrows. The autumn season so loved will someday fade. The spring so fondly remembered is long past. And there's one thing Libra knows. He or she must not be alone when winter comes. I didn't know. Okay, there you go. So Libra has to do it. And so Librans respond to sunset's beauty, sadly sensing simultaneously that for all its crimson gold glory, it nevertheless announces another approaching night of the soul. Libra's positive qualities are justice, intelligence, charm, gentleness, and emotional balance. Expressed in their negative form, they become laziness, procrastination, indecision, argumentativeness. They're argumentative. Libras are the debaters of the zodiac. They're all like they become lawyers. Pleasure seeking, and they're pleasure seekers. Libras are pleasure seekers. It's the 12th house to Scorpio. It's obviously pleasure seekers. And temperament. All right. To Libra, love is mating of the minds and hearts. Not too passionate, not too detached. A happy medium to be equally shared. But these souls are too infatuated with love's surface beauty to penetrate completely into deeper implications. They recognize only that they love. It has not yet occurred to them to wonder why. Interesting. Oh, my neck is sore. Oh, my neck is sore, man. Yeah, Libra wants the best of everything. Libra really does. Oh, man. I've said it a million times, man. If a Libra likes you, you're a lucky guy, man. If a Libra likes you, you're a lucky guy. Wow, the TV is delayed. I don't know how long your delay is, guys. But my TV, the TV is 10 minutes behind. Okay, so we did Scorpio, right? I'm a Scorpio. We did Quill is a Scorpio. We looked at Cancer, right? Bunch of Cancers here. CJ's Cancer, Lane's a Cancer, Simone's a Cancer, right? A lot of Cancers here. AKA's a Cancer. You guys, there's new Cancers here. And we looked at Libra. A lot of Libras on the sunny side. I like my Libras for sure. And what do you think? Should we read Veruga? Should we check out Veruga to see if... I don't know, man. It's almost 3.5 hours. That's a long time to do a thing like this. But I don't think it matters anymore. You know what, guys? I'm not sure. I'm not really overly stressed about growing the sunny side anymore. I was talking to my buddy, and I'm like, I want to do travel vlogs. I want to travel. I was thinking the situation is not, it's a matter of, it's a musical thing. I know it might be difficult to explain, but it's a musical thing. And it depends on where I'm going to go for a while. And so I don't know, man. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Maybe, it might be fun. Go play my sax in Europe for a while, right? Maybe go, hang out Germany, right? Where everybody is. Rouhani's in Germany. Ellie's in Germany, right? Anna's in Germany. A bunch of, Sunnysiders are in Germany. And then Simone could come and hang out if she wants. And it's easy because it's right there. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Or maybe I'll go play my guitar in... I was thinking of taking the kitty to Thailand, to Asia, and go just screw around with the clubs over there. It's something to think about. You think Finland is the place? We have a couple of Sunnysiders in Finland. There's Lady Fru. Lady Fru's in Finland. Estonia, maybe. The retrograde caused computer problems, man. The retrograde was causing computer problems, and the retrograde caused a little bit of car problems. It's really weird, but it's a little bit of car problems. And so the retrograde is causing problems, man. Phone problems, communication problems. Yeah. The Leo, Leo rising. Well, Quill, Leo rising definitely can be demonstrative. Check Dave is laughing his ass off. Hey, Dave, what's your sign? Remind us what your sign is. We'll do your sign right now. I thought Dave is like a Libra or something, though. Dave, Gemini? Dave's not a Gemini. Dave's like... Dave, what's your zodiac sign? We'll read yours. I can't remember. You're not Scorpio. Are you Libra? Are you Libra? You see, Quill, the plan was when I returned to life, I was going to play jazz festivals. I was just going to travel. Oh, it's Leo? All right, we'll do it. Oh, man, I didn't delete that, Dave. Capital letters, man. Dave, capital letters. That's what wiped it out. We'll do Leo right now. I got you. We'll do Leo right now. The goal was to go and play jazz festivals around the world, right? I told this to Gina. I was telling Gina about this. The goal is to get back out there and just play jazz festivals and relax. The problem is, I'm not going back to the United States, right? All the craziness in the States. I was gonna drive around and play jazz festivals in the States, but like the States is a mental place right now, so there's no way I'm going there. So, and then I sort of thought no, and then I thought maybe I'll go play jazz festivals in Asia for a while, and that was the plan. But there was I even looked in. I was gonna buy another sax to travel with because this stuff's too expensive, and then I thought it would be a lot of fun. And then I bought the kitty because I thought I might play guitar. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet, man. But I have to decide quickly because next year is approaching very quickly, and so that's the deal. So we'll see. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I wanted to open up a business. But at the same time, if it's just me, like, maybe I will just travel, vlog, and play jazz festivals. So, we'll see. You think that? You think Estonia or Finland? I've never looked at Finland. Because I'm Canadian. Finland is cold. I wouldn't... As a Canadian, we don't look to visit cold countries. So I wouldn't think to visit Finland. I'm thinking Germany, even though Germany is cold, because Ellie's there. Because Ellie's there, and a bunch of the and Rue's there. Like Rue is with her boyfriend, right? Like Rue is there, and Rue is there, and Ellie's there. So that's why I would go to Germany. Otherwise, Canadians go someplace hot, man. We go someplace warm. Oh man. CJ's from upstate. CJ's from New York. People from like, we not looking to go any place colder. Oh man. All right, let's look at this. Let me just look at this, and then we'll read Leo for a second. I'm here. You guys know the SunnySide's a Veruga, right? SunnySide's always analyzing things, always grouchy. Let's pull it up. Wow. Have you guys ever seen the SunnySide chart? I'll show you right now. This is the chart of us. This is the SunnySide right here. It's interesting. It's an interesting chart. So, September 11th, 2007. This is the SunnySide. September 11th, 2007. And we are born on a new moon. The SunnySide is a new moon, right? We're always doing new things. All this stuff that I say, when I say things like, those guys do and we do this, that's because we're a new moon. We're doing us. And we have an entire new sunny side way of looking at everything, man. That's what we're doing. And so Bavarian castles would be pretty neat. Yeah, that would be pretty neat. Quill, it was Halloween. Simone's kids went to Dracula's castle in Romania. Can you believe that? Yours, you must have loved it. Can you imagine? The kids went to Dracula's castle for Halloween. That's so cool, man. That's like 10 out of 10, super cool. All right, let's move on. So this is the sunny side chart. We're born under a new moon, right? So we're very self-directed. The new moon is opposite Uranus over here. So sunny side, we're gonna like, so Uranus opposite the sun, that means freedom in relationships. So we're gonna have freedom in relationships. People are gonna come and go on the sunny side, which is the way it's supposed to be, man. Up here at the top of the chart, Mars is in Gemini. We're an extremely curious zodiac, extremely curious here on the sunny side. But Mars is in the 10th house. We get into problems with authority figures. We travel. Excuse me, right? We travel, right? Sunny side, the sunny side travels. You've seen me broadcast from different places in the world, right? Mars over here. You've seen me have problems with people while broadcasting. Mars in the 10th house. Assholes want to be fucking assholes when I'm broadcasting. But at the same time, you've seen me live stream, and you've seen chicks walk up and be very into me live streaming. Actually, if I really wanted to meet girls, which I don't really, I would live stream right at like happy hour in a bar, and people would come up and they would just come talk to me. It's interesting. So that's what's going on here. The sunny side is very public. Venus is over here, right? Venus is in Leo. We're loud and proud on the sunny side, but it's a lot of friends. The sunny side has a lot of friends, right? Venus in the 11th house, that's friends with benefits. But it's not just that, it's ideological, right? It's not sexy fun time. It's ideological. It's very thinking. It's common interests and having something that you really want to promote, push forward. Over here is a little tricky with Saturn back here. That means people are always trying to control me. It means the sunny side does have quite a bit of haters. It means people are going to steal from us every single opportunity they get. And every single opportunity they get, people try and steal from the sunny side. That's for damn sure. And so, there you go. There you go. Mercury is down here. Mercury's in Libra. There's a lot of air. You know, the sunny side has a lot of air on it. It has this, like it's an interesting shape of a chart. It's an interesting shape of a chart. Let us, Texas. I can't really relocate the chart because I don't have the time of birth for the sunny side. I set it up with stuff on the ascendant like I normally do. So that's why I can't really do it. So relocating the sunny side doesn't really work that well. But you know, there's something about Texas. There is something about Texas which draws a lot of sunny siders. Out of all the places everywhere, you would think I would have the biggest following in Vancouver or Toronto, like very sincerely. But my biggest following is Texas. Yep, Texas, anywhere in the world. My biggest following is Texas. A lot of people in the Philippines watch the sunny side. Texas, Philippines, Germany, a bunch of people in, for some whatever, I don't know why, but a bunch of people in Germany watch the sunny side. And that's where the fans come. That's where the sunny side is. Florida, a bunch of sunny siders in Florida. And that's the deal, man. That's where we are. But a lot of sunny siders are in Texas. I was going to come to Texas, man. I was going to, I like it then. But all hell broke loose. All right. Both are Mars in the 10th house. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I know. Look at this. My Mars is in the 10th house as well. I know. We're supposed to be popular. We're supposed to be popular. We're supposed to have problems with authority figures. We do. We are rebellious and we do travel. Myself and the sunny side travel. The sunny side lines up pretty good with my chart, you know. It's not the best. It's not the best, but it lines up pretty good. Right? You'll see all of this stuff like this Jupiter on the sunny side. This is my chart on the inside, right? Saturn on the ascendant, because like I'm grouchy. But you can see it. You know, you can see Jupiter lines up with my Jupiter right here in relationships. The sunny side has reason to be optimistic. Right? Pluto is here. You know, change in relationships. Down here, the new moon is in the 5th house and Mercury is here. A lot of creativity on the sunny side. Actually, that was what damaged the channel the most. It was like we're too creative. And so, but YouTube was different back then. If we'd be significantly more successful if I put all the different stuff I do on different channels. And back in the day, that's not what we did on YouTube, but that's what everybody does now. And so that's what happens. But we didn't do that, and like I don't care anymore. So interesting stuff. And I like you guys to have all the fun stuff. It's because of all the X's. Maybe, man, maybe. You get shot in Texas, Quill? Probably. Florida. You're going to get shot in Florida. It's interesting. Yeah, the sunny side has Mars in the 10th house as well. Sunny side has Mars in the 10th. We are popular channel. We are more, when we have the right, when I put out the right content, when I put out content that can be popular, the sunny side becomes popular. The stuff we're talking about now, does not make anyone. There are no astrologers that are. That's not how it works. It's the tarot, and I've known this for a long time now. It's the tarot channels which get all the views, and the tarot channels get all the subs. But I stuck with the astrology because I was writing for horoscopes in the newspapers. So that's the deal. Let's continue. So the sunny side is on the outside and I'm on the inside. And you can see that the sunny side provides a lot for us. Look, the north node. Daniela, look at this. My Mars is conjunct sunny side's north node. Can you believe that? I wonder if that's what makes me yell and scream at everyone on the channel. I wonder if that makes me yell and I wonder if that's what makes me argumentative all the time. Right, Mars, because this is going to blow up my Mars. This is going to make it's going to explode my Mars. So it's interesting. And down here, well, the sunny side has Saturn conjunct the south node anyway. Like, whatever. Down here, Mars, the Venus in the 4th house. Oh, or this over here. Mars in the 1st house could make me argumentative. So on the sunny side, you know, I could be argumentative. Or people come and say stupid shit around the sunny side. Or they try, like, that's this kind of thing here. Interesting. All right. Let me see what I look like in Texas. We're going to do Dave's, look, to read the thing. Well, I do, this content, they do like this content. Yes, my subscribers like my content, yes. Actually, no, they don't. they don't. My subscribers like my meditations and my list of videos. And I haven't done any in years. This kind of stuff here, you guys like. Like, you guys like this. And you guys are a really small part. You guys like this. And so, I like it as well. And I like teaching. So, this okay, man. It's okay. No, you know, Dave, you're right. Actually, you're right. This kind of content is what has everyone devoted and talking about the sunny side. This kind of content is, you're right. This is what everybody likes to hang out and watch. and they do like that we analyze it, and everyone does like that. I give our spin on it, our perspective, as opposed to other people just repeating other people's stuff. No, you're right, man. You're right. This is the way to go. You know, be true to us. This is the way to go. No, I agree. All right. Yeah, 100%, Quill. We flux and we flow here. We discuss what needs to be discussed. We discuss what needs to be discussed, right? Which isn't. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Quill, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right, guys. You're right. But you know, I'm not stressing it out. I'm not stressing it out. I'm like kind of chill with us. We'll grow the water sign channel a little bit, but like the sunny side is just for us. All right, I want to check something out. I just want to check out my chart and Texas. So like, see this line right here. This is my moon line, and my moon line, and what is this? Is that Pluto up there? I can't see it. On my descendant, my moon line goes right through Fort Worth, Houston, right through, Galveston is right here somewhere, right? Like, this is where it is. A bunch of you guys are in Houston, a bunch of you guys in San Antonio. I know some, right? Like Heather's in San Antonio. So this is what I look like in Houston. There's a lot of sexy fun time for me in Houston, man. We are social justice warriors. We're not supposed to be, but we are. We're not supposed to be. We're not supposed to be, but we are social justice warriors. Look at all this sexy fun time in Houston. Is Lane still here? Oh my God, I gotta go to Houston. Oh man, I have to go to Houston and invest in rubber. It's like, oh my God, that's a lot of sexy fun time. Why? I should go to. I can't. Like Texas would have been amazing for me, man. Arizona's good. Texas is good. Man, this Texas screams girls, man. I can't believe I'm not in Texas. Staring at this, I'm in disbelief. I can't believe I'm not in Texas. This is where all the girls are for me. But that's not gonna happen right now. Oh man, I would get married instantly in Texas, and everyone would pay for me. Oh God, let's move on. Let's go read Dave's thing. That's. Wow. Okay, Leo's up. Let's take a breath, relax a little, and we'll check Leo out. All right, Dave, you're up. Oh. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh. Estonia? Yeah, let me check his. Hold on. Yeah, really. This is Finland right here, right? This is Finland. This is Sweden. Am I doing this properly? Can we shrink this up a little? I'm trying to zoom out, guys. Hey, what the fuck? I'm gonna do this differently. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna do this differently. Give me a second here. I'm redrawing the chart. Normally I did to like move it around, but it's not moving around well. So let me redraw it. And no, not like this. Not like this. Like this. Well, it's been a while, guys. I'm trying to figure. I can't remember how to do this. I know it comes up as a list. It's just I'm not doing it properly. So it doesn't necessarily come up like this. There's a thing here, which should be settings, but I'm not seeing settings. Hey, you know what? This is something. I'm not doing this properly. I'm not doing this properly. Guys, I'm not doing this properly. I don't even know why I'm not doing this properly, but I'm not. Let's try it again. I'm trying to zoom out, man. I'm trying to zoom out, but I'm having difficulty zooming out. This map is too in close. And if I do this, like redraw, it's not making it bigger. And this, I could only really shrink it in. All right, forget it. Forget it. Next time, Daniela, I'll have to switch it around. It's not popping up like this. I mean, I can relocate my chart to Estonia easily. Like, I can relocate it, no problem. But I'm trying to use the other things. Hold on. I think so, Lane. I think so. You think Estonia? Why are you thinking Estonia? Let me show you guys some stuff. I want to read Dave's thing, man. I want to read Dave's thing. But like, let's look at the map. Holy shit, Romania is really close to Greece and Germany. Wow, Romania is really close. And Romania is on the Black Sea. What the fuck, man? We don't have to go to Greece. We could go to Romania. Romania is on the Black Sea. What the hell? Why are we even thinking this? Bucharest is close to the Black Sea, man. Bucharest is close to the Black Sea. What are we even thinking? What are you guys even thinking? Why aren't we going to the Black Sea, man? Is the Black Sea... Oh, because there's a war. Right, because there's a war going on right now. Oh, right, because there's a war happening in the Black Sea. All right. You know where it's also close to? Odessa. Okay, next. What are you guys talking about? Anybody talking about this? Okay, Daniela, watch this. Everybody watch this. Watch this. Here's the map. Here's the map. So I know in astrology, they have the things. Let's take a picture. They have a thing in astrology that I just showed you in Solar Fire where they draw the lines. Right, so I just showed you how they draw the lines that go like this, or the arcs of the planets as they go through. And on the line, you might be very successful there, or something very good might happen to you. And I gotta sort the program out. I'm not this map thing I'm not using properly. I use it in Kepler. I use this map stuff in Kepler. I don't usually use it in Solar Fire. But so I'm kind of winging it a little bit. So in astrology, I know the lines go like that, and I know everybody says all of that stuff to you, right? So yeah, Estonia is right next to it. So but I know we think the lines go like this, and that's what we say, and I'll show you once again, because that's what the lines look like. The lines look like this. I'll try it again. It's just this. So this is Finland over here. This is Estonia right here. The map is a little big for me. Let's undo that. Let's undo that. And we'll... Anyways, let's not do this. Let me show you something. So, although it arcs like that, honestly, guys, and I know a bunch of astrologers do travel shit like this, it's not... That's not my experience, man. You know, my experience traveling is that, like sincerely, guys, my experience is this: traveling. I do it like this. I rotate the chart for when you travel, and I find that rotating the chart like that is very accurate. And I'm not a fan of an astrologer saying something and it turns out it's really dumb, and then they blame the person. Oh, that's because you... That's just stupid. That's not the case. The case is I rotate the chart. So, and that's what I just did for Texas. In Texas, I rotated the chart from Toronto to Texas, and that puts my stellium from the 7th house of relationships and everybody want to work with me to the 8th house of sexy fun time. So there you go. All right, next. So here, like if Romania is right here, we could go to the Black Sea, but the Black Sea is... I don't know. I know those guys... Ellie just vacationed down in Italy over here. This is where my family comes from, by the way, right here by Rimini. My family comes from Rimini. My family comes from Rimini and from Trinidad. All right, down by Chaguanas in Trinidad. So that's the deal, man. All right. Maybe we'll take vacation in Italy, wherever's cheapest. We'll go wherever's cheapest, man. But first, I might go with CJ to Cuba this summer, this winter. If CJ wants to go to Cuba, maybe we'll go to Cuba, or we'll see, because we got to take the kids. It's expensive. All right, next. All right, that's the deal. Okay, now I did all of that because I wanted to do this. Tallinn. Is that the thing? Tallinn. And that's in... Oh, it's right there. Okay, look. Here we go. Okay, let's see what it looks like. So in Estonia, okay, this is what I look like in Estonia. In Estonia, I'm going to do a lot of stuff at home. I'll probably be at home all the time. Right down here, Mars is in the 6th house. I'll probably go to the gym all the time in Estonia. Actually, with Mars in the 6th house, you're really busy. So if I went to Estonia, I'd be very busy running errands all the time, which is a bit of a drag. Actually, we don't want Estonia. What we want is to check out Bucharest, and then we'll read. Let me look at Bucharest, and then we'll check out Dave's stuff. Obviously, I've checked it out before, but... So in Bucharest, it looks like this, the same as Estonia. So Bucharest and Estonia. Spain. Spain would be good. I've been to Spain. I performed in Spain when I was young. I really like Spain. And Simone speaks Spanish, right? She lived in Spain for 10 years. The kids are born in Spain. I think the kids are born in Spain. So this is me in Romania, right? Mars is in the 7th house. Probably get divorced, argue in relationships. It's like Venus, my stellium is in the 4th house, so a lot of stuff at home in Romania. A lot of talking to brothers and sisters, communicating, running around. This is interesting. I don't know that this is something, like I would probably do a lot of work in Romania. I don't know, man. Saturn at the top of the chart. Probably, like, I don't know. Spain is interesting. Let's do one more. Let's do one more and then move on. Now, let's read Dave's thing, because Dave's so patient. Is Dave still here? Let's look at the... Let's look at the Leo thing. You know, Daniela, it's all okay. We'll have to see how it all plays out. There's a lot of life left. A lot of this, a lot of that, a lot of moving around. I'm not sure what's going to work out. I'm not sure. I know some of the things that I'm talking about are there. I'm talking like this because of certain reasons, right? It's why I sound like this. But it is and it isn't. And it is until it is, but it isn't until it isn't. And it doesn't really matter. Let's look at the Leo love mystery. I guess Dave's going to bed, right? It's 7 o'clock. Or you guys are getting ready to go to work. All right, here we go. All right, Leo's up. The Cancerian adolescent soul is transformed with brilliant suddenness into a symbolic teenager, brought by the Leo vibration into the first expression of self-confidence. That's really interesting. So Leo is Cancer adolescent transformed into teenager. Yeah, that makes sense, man. That's really cute. That's really cool. Hey, Dave, here we go. Brownsville, Texas. That's pretty cool, man. Texas would have been pretty cool, but I can't. I'm staying away from trouble right now. Okay, now the soul knows or assumes who he is or who she is, as Leo feels an even stronger pull of the masculine positive day forces and the fire element than was felt on the Aries level. So she's saying, I guess, that Leos feel this more stronger than Aries. Like Leos really feel this. The world belongs to the lion or the lioness. And so the lion teenager gazes at his or her image in the mirror, admires what is seen, and makes the vow, I will. So Leo is I will, which is interesting. But Leos are good people. They're successful people, man. Doing teenage stuff? That's funny. Me too. Summer has come into full bloom. Okay, let's go back a bit. This is interesting. So the crabs are like teenage, like becoming the Leos are like teenagers, having fun, looking good. All right. I will. Sheer force of will. Okay. All right. Summer has come into full bloom of furious beauty with lazy afternoons and bright sunshine. As Leo moves into self-consciousness from the polarity, from polar, like Cancer's self-consciousness. Oh, Cancer's self-consciousness. So Leo's, Cancer has a sense of polarity. Yeah, it does. Okay. The idealism of youth stirs the lion's heart and sets the blood afire with the dawning knowledge of sexuality, two powerful urges that bring private inner doubts of worth, well hidden beneath outward vanity. Yeah, well, Leos have two powerful urges that bring private inner doubts of worth out. Okay. The Leo soul knows what to do with this second experience as a fixed organizer, right? Leo is a fixed zodiac sign, right? Fixed, a fixed organizer. Using apparent confidence to lecture others, to take charge of his or her life, and rule over those who need Leo's protection. Yet the Leo man or woman, like the actual teenager, still seeks reassurance in the form of flattery, still cringes secretly when ridiculed because he's not quite a man yet, and she's not quite a woman yet for all the surface sureness. The soul has already passed through the painful experiences of infancy, babyhood, childhood, and adolescence. So Leo leads with sympathetic consideration for those who are more vulnerable. The Leo soul, in its Leo expression, has no real desire to crush the helpless. Generosity of spirit was carved into Leo's memory by the tears wept through the Aries, Taurus, Gemini, and Cancer levels. However, although Leos have learned to tolerate and forgive enemies, they have not yet learned to respect the wisdom of elders. Like the real teenagers, Leos think they know all the answers and are impatient with those who question their new worldly knowledge. The Leo soul worships the sun, for the sun is Leo's ruler, the source of all life, and of his or her lion's strength. All right, whatever. They worship the sun. Leo admires and is admired, loves and is loved. A social life begins. The joys of romance begin to bud, then finally to flower. Oh, okay. Leo's a super romantic sign, right? Like super, super romantic. Puppy love is warm and bright, bringing to the Leo teenager both elation and disappointment. The dizzy power of his manhood or womanhood gives to Leo a sense of personal dignity and importance through the opposite sex. No longer must the lions and lionesses be restricted by the stifling authority of parental guidance. The bridge from childhood to adulthood has been spanned. The responsibilities of maturity are sensed, but still haven't become a burden. Life is all sunlight, a time for fun and relaxation. Leo decides arrogantly that the world needs his newfound wisdom and is more than willing to give it, only through exercising unquestioned command over younger children, the weaker and not yet liberated souls. Right? It's only through commanding them can a Leo man or woman in this experience retain the necessary image of superiority and self-respect. Excuse me. Leo's positive qualities are warmth, generosity, nobility, strength, loyalty, leadership, and a soothing, gentle tenderness. The protective charisma of the older brother or sister of the strong towards the weak. Expressed in their negative form, they become arrogance, false pride, vanity, tyranny, haughtiness, and romantic promiscuity. The Leo in the symbolic teenager stage of development, love is shimmering romance, the song of songs, the fulfillment of all ideals and beauty. Leo is in love and with himself, herself. Right? Leos are in love with love, man. Like, that's it. They give affection generously only because it brings such pleasure to be so royally beneficent, demanding gratitude and respect from the beloved, outraged, you know. So there we go. That's the deal with Leo. Leo's also really good in bed, man. I don't know if you guys know this. Leos are really good in bed. Leos do gossip. Cancer, because Cancer's shy. Yeah, Cancer is shy. I like Cancers, man. A lot. I love Cancers. They're my favorites. They're like, I really like Cancers. They are shy, and they're shy. It's okay, man. Oh, all right, guys. I think that's it. We spent 4 hours in the middle of the night. I don't usually spend 4 consecutive hours where unless someone's going to take their clothes off. I kind of don't really do the 4 hours anymore. Oh, man. I hope everyone is good. Any questions, guys? It was a pretty good night. That was kind of fun. I wonder what that sound is. All right, guys, let's get out of here. I hope everyone had a good night. I hope everyone has a wonderful day. We kind of really did our thing today for a while, man. And you guys are taking off. All right, man, let's boogie out then. I hope everyone has a wonderful day. I guess I'm going to take a break and then start shooting a bunch of videos for you guys. You'll see them on the Water Sign channel come out. Thanks, Quill. I guess that's the deal. All right. Yeah, actually, those are the 2 zodiac signs. Those are the super romantic zodiac signs, Pisces and Leo. Like for those, yeah, those are the guys that are romantic. Like romantic, playful, creative. We'll have to read Leo again, right? And then check out what Pisces, what they say about Pisces. But that's kind of how I look at it. They're both playful and romantic. Ooh. All right. Gotta take a nap. I gotta calm down, man. Things have been expensive recently. I've been spending a lot of money recently. It's been really expensive. I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down and get my life back. Anyways, today's pretty chill. Just doing a little bit of work and then work out, right? And then, you know, I feel a little gross. I didn't really drink that much last night, but I didn't come on because I was falling asleep, and I drank beer. And beer made me feel like gross. So, and that's why I'm feeling a little gross today. But I'm pretty cool, man. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. We'll have to do Leo again, seriously. Like when my brain is fresh and I can sink in. It's not fresh. I read the Leo, but my brain is not fresh. So we'll do it. All right, it's great to see everyone. Everybody be super cool. And that's the deal. Quill, your underwear hasn't arrived. I'm just joking. All right, guys, wishing everyone the best, man. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny. Wishing everyone the best of an amazing day.